To Southwestern Illinois College, the first of a doubleheader today, just about to begin. John A. Logan women taking on Swick, the Blue Storm of Swick. Last time that the Lady Vols saw Swick, it was a 29-point win for the Lady Vols. They could really use that headed into next week when they see Vincennes and Wabash Valley, both teams that have been ranked this season. Hello, I am Matt Varney. Alongside me is Mike Murphy. Well, Mike had just mentioned a 29-point win last time. You know, that's got to have you sauntering into this feeling, you should be okay.
Yeah, I mean, really, and in the past, Southwest has had some really great women's teams up here in the past. This is, they're struggling. They're down a little bit. But you can't take anything for granted. And sometimes when you've beaten a team 20-plus, had your way with them, then you come in and what happens? You take everybody too lightly, and then they make some shots. You miss some shots. They think they're going to, have a shot, and you'll be able to tell pretty early, I think, if they get that look in their eye. And we're courtside down in a corner, and our normal spot here used to actually, in years gone by, and we've been coming up here for many years, we would sit down in the opposite corner. But this has been our spot for the last 5 years or so, and it's a great spot to watch a ball game. You're right on. I mean, we are the front leg of our table is almost on the blue trim that says Southwestern around the outside. So
I actually moved the table back just a little bit just to make sure if the player's running out, we don't get hit.
Yeah, I mean, because remember, right before we went on the air, I said, "Wow, are we?" Because it seemed that we were a little back a little farther, but of course. Now, there are some fans in here, just a smattering. But there's a lot of activity up here at the college. I don't know where you parked, but out back, it's just the parking lots are full. I know a lot of athletes looked like softball athletes were going across to a big facility over there, and they were talking about some kind of police fundraiser. But you're right outside of St. Louis, so the traffic patterns are different. They've got a pretty huge area right across the street from us that have restaurants and shopping centers right here by the college. Then you drive up about, 15 miles maybe up the road, and then boom, you're at Shiloh and then Fairview Heights. So that's how close we are to everything, and you would think that recruiting would be rich. The soil would be rich around here with the St. Louis area and the like, but this and the other thing is numbers. I mean, you look at them right now, Swick going through their progressions and doing a little half-court stuff. Well, they got 3, 6. I think I only count 9.
Yeah, that's what I've got down on our scorebook too. There was 10, but Kendall Sheep is a healthy scratcher. It looks like from Demetrius and Brentia. When I talked with him in pregame, he told me that she's not going to be playing, and I know she played a little bit of a factor last time that we saw Swick. Someone that I thought was going to be out, Jayla Fox, she's been struggling this year, only shooting about 13%, but she, even though it looks like she's in street clothes right now, apparently is going to be playing, according to Coach. Yeah, she's apparently in the starting lineup. We'll wait and see exactly what the starting lineup is supposed to be like. But, number 2 apparently in the lineup, even though we're looking at her right now, and she looks like she's in street clothes.
Yeah.
So. But you mentioned the history of Swick, and just recently we look over to our left, and in 2013-14 season, they were national tournament participants, and that was what it was like for a few years there, really, for them. And now it's a struggle for Coach Sam Brentia and everybody. I think he's only got 21 wins in his 3 years here. Yeah,
and it's really different. You used to come up here and really have to figure that you were in for a battle. I mean, just a blood and guts, down in the trenches battle on both sides, women and men, and this was not an easy place to win.
Right.
It's rife with scouts a lot of times, both women and men, because, again, you're by a metropolitan area. It's a lot easier to fly into St. Louis and come see a prospect or drive here and stay in St. Louis or stay in Fairview Heights. We were just talking before we went on the air. Ron Hines and I were here a few years ago, and Patrick Ewing came strolling in the door, and you notice him at 6'11".
Yeah,
there's recently a story about he's now the coach at Georgetown, and he was complaining about the security people at Madison Square Garden. He said, "Don't you know who I am?" And they were apparently asking him for passes. And in this age of COVID, you can understand some of that. But Patrick Ewing, and when he came through the door here, just as this guy did just seconds ago, we didn't have to ask for any passes because we knew exactly who it was. And he put his hand down on the table and said, "Are you guys the Logan announcers?" And we said, "Yeah." Well, he was here to scout David Sloan.
Oh, yeah.
And so he spread out on these bleachers, and I mean, he got up to about the third, almost fourth bleacher, that 6'11" frame. And at halftime, it took about the first half, but at halftime, you'd have thought it was some kind of an autograph or card show or memorabilia show.
I bet, yeah.
They had people lined up here. And they finally had to send somebody over from the college. People were even going home. They had to have.
Yeah.
Because how would you know he was here? Going home and bringing back photos, bringing back cards, bringing back one person had a Nick jersey.
Wow.
That she wanted him to sign.
Yeah, she went home.
And finally, they came over and said, "Hey, he's here to watch the game." Matter of fact, I think the second half of the game was delayed a little bit while they got all the people away from him here. But you never know who's going to be here. And, also, too, I guess we've learned some kind of disturbing news on the men's side.
Yeah.
I guess we can break that apparently Dietrich Reeves, he wasn't in the lineup the other night. Coach said he wasn't feeling well.
Yeah.
We've understood now that he's, I guess that knee has flared up on him again, or the injury that he had before. And he might be out for the rest of the season.
Yeah, exactly. So we'll be paying attention to that. But, yeah, it does not look good for Mr. Dietrich Reeves on the men's side. Well, we're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have our pregame interview with Coach Amanda Shelby. We're back in 30 seconds with Coach Amanda Shelby here on 1035ESPN.com. here at Southwestern Illinois College. John A. Logan women's basketball just about ready to take on the Blue Storm of Swick. The Lady Vols have Madison Blankenship, Deanna Norton, Diamond Taylor, Cameron Mitchell, and Natracia Caesar starting for them today. For the Blue Storm, it's Jayla Fox, the shooting guard, Destiny Roberson, the small forward, Bria King, another shooting guard, Madison Wiry, a shooting guard, and Michaela Best, a point guard. They're trying out a pretty small lineup, but still one that they believe in, Mike.
Yeah, it looks like Destiny Roberson is going to jump center at 5'8", but they're small all over.
And Best gets the rebound for Swick, and here we go. Jayla Fox with it, gets it down low to Wiry, sends it up. That one is good for Wiry. Here comes Taylor across the timeline with Mitchell. Top of the key, 3-2 zone for Swick. Pass on over to Snorton in the corner. Looking, gets it over to Caesar on the right wing. Back over to Snorton in the corner. Snorton looking, driving, no, sends up a deep two. That one too strong. Mitchell chases after it, grabs it. Pass on over to Blankenship for a left wing three. That one bounces off, no good. Wiry gets the board. Here comes Best, 9:20 to go in the first. 2-0 lead for Swick here at Swick. Wiry pass inside to Jayla Fox. That one no good. She got fouled by Madison Blankenship.
I don't know if they've got Logan scouted well, but one of the things that Logan's defense interior is very weak. People get layups all the time.
Yeah.
And they've got everybody spread out, cutters in the lane, and they've gotten 2 layup attempts, 1 good and 1 miss.
Fox sends the first one up. That one is no good.
But very good looks.
Yeah, very good looks. So I guess Jayla Fox has someone else wearing her away jersey. Sends the first one up, and it's good. Because she's wearing the white one, and she does not look like the girl that was wearing the number 2 that we saw earlier.
No.
Blankenship on the right wing, sends it over to Cameron Mitchell at the top of the key, sends it on over to Taylor on the left wing. She's going to drive inside. Baseline sends up a floater. That one's good for Taylor. That's the first bucket for the Lady Vols today. 3-2 lead for the Blue Storm. Pass on over to Wiry on the right wing. She's looking, gets it on over to Fox, top of the key. Passes on over to Roberson. Inside to Wiry, turnaround jumper. That one no good, and Caesar gets the board. 8:35 to go in the first. Here comes Taylor across the timeline. Passes over to Blankenship on the left side, and now back over to Mitchell, top of the key. Mitchell passes back to Blankenship. Now she's looking again, back on over to Taylor, over to Mitchell on the right side. Mitchell over to Blankenship, top of the key, over to Taylor on the left side. She'll drive inside, baseline, sends it up. Same play, no good. Caesar gets it, sends it up. That one's good. Snorton on the rebound. Caesar gets the bucket. 8:10 to go, 4-3 lead for the Lady Vols here. Fox with it on the right side, inside to King, and it's stolen away by Taylor. She'll bring it up across the timeline. Pass inside to Maddie Blankenship, almost lost it, went out of bounds there, but that went off of, I believe, King.
That was a much better job defensively.
Yeah.
Logan had their hand in the middle. They ran the cutter through, and Snort was able to just bat it away.
Inbound to Taylor. She's at half court, 7:55 to go. Blankenship on the left wing. Pass over to Mitchell, top of the key. Almost lost it. Over to Taylor in the corner. Bounce pass down to Caesar. One bounce, sends up a fader. No good. And King comes down with it. 7:40 to go. 4-3 lead for the Lady Vols here at Swick. Pass on over to Wiry in the left wing. Trying to direct traffic. Gets it on over to Jayla Fox on the right wing. Back inside to Roberson. That one no good on the runner.
Foul on Caesar.
Yeah, foul on Caesar. So Roberson going to go to the line.
And if they keep doing that, if they keep running that offense, Logan's going to get in some foul trouble.
Yeah.
I mean, Logan's deeper, obviously, but, they just spread everybody out around the perimeter, and then they just run cutters through.
Yeah. Well, they've just been trying that same exact play every single time down.
Right.
Roberson sends up the first one. That one bounces off, no good.
Of course, they need to make their free throws, too. They're
Yeah.
1 of 3 so far, so that strategy is not working.
Destiny Roberson sends up the second shot. That one bounces off, no good. So they're 1 for 4 at the line today. Here's Taylor. Pass over to Mitchell, right wing. Sends it over to Caesar. Sends up a deep 2. That one too strong. Bria King comes down with it. Gets it on over to Best. Racing up court. Coming inside, goes down low, sends up the floater. That one goes down, and she'll get the and one attempt.
I think Caesar again, too. That's number 2 on Caesar, if that's the call. Maybe not.
Well, it'll be best at the line, and now the referees are conferring.
Well, I think they – okay. I think Caesar, she was holding her hand or her finger. Yeah, I think she has
she's going over to the trainer now.
Yeah, I think she's got like a hangnail or something on her finger where she's bleeding.
Yeah.
So they're going to kind of have an official timeout. But, yeah, you're right. The official, I've never seen that. The official escorted her down to the trainer.
Yeah, that was bizarre. 5-4 lead for the Lady Blue Storm of Swick. 7:12 to go here in the first period. We'll have the and one attempt back here in 30 seconds on 1035ESPN.com.
The dual credit and dual enrollment program is for high school students that are interested in earning John A. Logan credit. And for dual credit, oftentimes students can get high school and college credit at the same time by taking one class. And with dual enrollment, it's most often just for John A. Logan credit. But either way, they're earning early college credit. The dual credit program is here to help students navigate through all of their opportunities.
Logan Fitness at John.
Matt Varney, Mike Murphy back here at Swick. Natracia Caesar is back. Looks like she got whatever it was going on with her finger taped up, and so she'll remain in the starting lineup. And Michaela Best going to the line, and unsurprisingly, she's one of the best for Swick, averaging about 15 points a game. Makes the and one attempt. She's up to 3 today. Taylor across the line and gets it on over to Blankenship in the corner. Back to Taylor on the wing, and now she'll bring it over to the top of the key. Over to Blankenship inside. Gets it on over to Mitchell now around half court. Over to Taylor in the corner. Bounce pass over to Snorton. Bounce, and now back out to Taylor. Over to Blankenship, top of the key. Over to Mitchell. 5 seconds left. There is a whistle, and they're going to say
2.
Jayla Fox.
Yep. Regen.
Yeah, exactly. 20 seconds on the shot clock. 6-4 lead for Swick. Blankenship looking to inbound. Gets it to Snorton underneath the bucket. No good. Wyrie gets the board. Gives it over to Best. Crosses the timeline. Gets it over to King. Inside to Wyrie. Wyrie out to Fox. Sends up a 3 in the corner right next to us. No good. And Taylor gets the board. She's coming up court now and passes on over to Caesar. Right wing 3 for Caesar. That one bounces off. Blankenship got the board. It got blocked by Roberson and ended up in the hands of King. 6:15 to go in the first. 6-4 lead for the Lady Blue Storm. Here inside is King, or Roberson, excuse me, sends it up. King gets the bucket.
That was a nice play there.
Yeah.
And they're continuing to just go right into the heart of the Logan D. There's nobody down there because everybody's following their people like a tail on a kite.
Diamond Taylor over to Mitchell, top of the key. Gets it on over to Diamond Taylor. Now it's on over to Snorton, down low. Looking, sends it up. That one falls off. Caesar bats it away. Ends up in the hands, though, of Roberson. Goes out of bounds. And they're going to say it's Logan ball.
Yeah. Lucky break there.
Yeah, big lucky break.
She would have had a run out.
Yeah, seriously.
Just dribbled it off her leg, and it went out of bounds at the Logan bench.
8-4 lead for Swick here, 5:38 to go. Not very reminiscent of the game at John A. Logan a few weeks ago when the Lady Vols won 86-57. 3-point attempt from Cameron Mitchell. That one rims out, and it is Lamaje Milton that gets the board. She just came into the game for the Blue Storm. Milton with it on the left wing now. Looking, brings it around, gets it on over to King. King gonna let things reset. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Over to Roberson. Inside to Milton. Sends up a runner. That one no good. And it ends up in the hands of Snorton. 5:05 to go. 8-4 lead for Swick here. Diamond Taylor across the timeline. Over to Snorton. Passes over to Caesar. Now over to Blankenship in the corner. Sends up the 3. That one bounces off. Taylor got the board. Back out to Mitchell. Sends up a 3 on the left wing. That one too strong. And it's Taylor getting it once again. Over to Caesar on the right wing. Step, gets it over to Snorton. 10 seconds to go. Inside to Caesar. That one drops.
Logan took a page out of Swick's book.
Yeah. It's working for them. Why not work for Lady Vols as well? Best back into backdoor cut for Roberson and Taylor.
Wow.
Wow.
How was that not called? Something.
I don't know.
I mean, we're right down the baseline. They blasted the Swick ball player, just blasted her out of bounds. The official just stood there and watched it.
He's closer than us.
Yeah. He didn't call anything, just out of bounds off Swick. Wow. He must have a late lunch date he's late for. Wow.
Must. And
now they call something.
Yeah.
If that's the same guy, is that no?
No.
It's hard to say. That guy.
And I believe that's Milton picking up her first. And so, Lady
I feel sorry for the Swick player. I wonder if she's injured.
Yeah, I wonder too.
He just got blasted out of bounds.
Blankenship inbound to Snorton on the baseline. She'll try to drive and then back out. And gives it over to Mitchell on the right wing over to Taylor. Swings it on over to Caesar. Goes out of bounds off of Bria King.
Very close to being a turnover. Logan's making some long passes. And I've seen Diamond Tether. She's a freshman. She's very good, but I've seen her make those long passes. There's one there. If you jump it, you're in trouble.
Yeah. And
walk.
There's going to be a walk. Yeah, Snorton tried to go off the corner, but she gets called for a travel.
That's actually Logan's only first turnover. And 4 minutes left in this first quarter. But, this is a much different tempo, pace, score than that first game, huh?
Yeah, Chandalea Coleman sends up a shot. That one no good. She just muscled Maddie Blankenship to the ground.
Threw her out of bounds. And again, you got to call something there, fellas.
Yeah. Mitchell in the corner over to Madison Blankenship, and it's stolen away by Best. Here comes Coleman now, out of control, but she sends it up, gets the foul.
Gee, I guess that's why two players hit the deck and rolled out of bounds, head over heels, so they call that.
Yeah.
You got to have two gals hit the deck.
Apparently. Whew. Taylor gets her first foul, and here comes Summer Sanders in for her. That's the first substitution for the Lady Vols today. 3:38 to go. 8-6 lead for the Lady Blue Storm of Swick. 8-6 lead for them right now, and they're looking to gain more. Coleman at the line sends it up. That one goes down for her. Just a line drive.
You know what I'm seeing is, remember I told you that look in their eyes?
Yeah.
They've got that look, and they're being much more physical than the Lady Vols. I mean, they're just muscling them right now.
Totally different first quarter between last game and this one. It was a 25-15 lead for the Lady Vols at their place at the end of one. Right now it's 10-6 with 3.5 to go as Coleman makes her second one. She's 50% shooter on the year at the line, but right now Lady Vols struggling to get across the backcourt. They finally do. Over to Sanders. Baseline drive, sends it up, no good. She got called for a travel,
Yeah. Well, the press really got him.
Yeah.
And you're right, they almost lost it at half court. And they got it down to Summer Sanders, but she felt like somebody was behind her, so she took steps before she hooked one up.
Yeah. Well, and the Lady Vols seeing ghosts from earlier in their season. That's how Three Rivers and a few other teams were handling them and making it real tough on them to get across court. Apparently, Swick got that tape and said, we'll try it.
Yeah.
Here's a walk from Roberson. And so this will be Lady Vols ball. 3:04 to go, and Bria King is going to give a little bit of press. Snort, and they're showing full court press. Caesar over to Mitchell, and she'll turn around, gets it over to Blankenship across the line, and now gets over to Snorton, top of the key. 2:55 to go. Going to drive inside over to Caesar on the right wing, into Summer Sanders, back out to Caesar, sends up the three around the sideline. That one's good. They were looking for that shot all first quarter. 10-9 lead for Swick. 2:40 to go here in the first. Caesar's up to 7 on the day. And a bounce pass ends up off the hand, the foot of Caesar. So there's a turnover. Well, not a turnover, but a stoppage of play.
Nice kick.
Yeah.
Went all the way down the other end. I might have missed this, and if I did, I'm sorry, but where's Kayla Walker?
She is currently dealing with knee and foot injuries.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see her over there in her sweats, but I was like, wait a minute, Logan doesn't have that usual hop, step, and jump.
Yeah, she was gone last game as well, but they're hoping that she'll be back for next week with Vincent's and Wabash. And now here comes Roberson in for the drive, no good, or excuse me, that's Milton. 2:18 to go.
They've already shot 7 free throws. 2:18 left in the first quarter.
10-9 lead for Swick. But yeah, they've made 4 of their points at the line. Too many opportunities at the line for the Lady Vols here.
Lane violation on Swick. They had player was down inside and then left, went to the bench, so they lose a free throw there.
Milton sends it up. That one's good on the line drive. 2:15 to go, 11-9 lead for Swick here at Swick. Pass on over to Caesar, over to Summer Sanders in the corner, and she's going to drive, get it on over to Caesar, back over to Sanders. She'll drive inside, back out to Blankenship, top of the key 3. That one falls from Maddie. Lady Vols retake the lead, 12-11 lead here at Swick with 1:55 to go in the first. Fox back into the game, and she's looking, trying to curl, gets it on over to Roberson, driving inside, back out to Fox, down low to Milton, but it's stolen away by Leilani Murray, who just came into the game. Murray across the timeline, over to Sanders, deep 2 attempt, and that one a little short, and Blankenship gets the board. Gets it on over to Mitchell on the left corner, that one no good, gets her own board though, backs it up, 90 seconds to go. And here's Murray over to Caesar, over to Blankenship, sends up a 3 from the right wing. That one's good for her.
Oh, Maddie's hot.
She is feeling it. 15-11 lead with 1:22 to go here in the first.
That happened quickly.
It did, yeah. Last time that Maddie saw Swick, she made 5 threes. She's well on her way here to do that again. We're back in 30 seconds here on 1035ESPN.com.
Logan College is open and operating safely for your health. Temperature screening, mask policies, spacious facilities, and frequent cleaning make Logan Fitness the safest location for indoor exercise. Our staff goes the extra mile to ensure that the facility is always clean and regularly disinfected for a great member experience. In addition, our large open areas make it easy to accomplish your workout while still maintaining social distance. All for an affordable price with no contracts. Come see what we're all about at Logan Fitness.
15-11, thanks in part to Maddie Blankenship making 2 back-to-back threes. As I said before we went to break, she made 5 threes last time she saw Swick, and she's well on her way to do that once again. Chandelier Coleman receives the inbound, gives it back to Michaela Best, the 15-point-per-game averager. She brings it across the timeline. 1:10 to go here in the first. Jayla Fox on the left side, and she passes on over to Coleman, top of the key. Gets it on over to Milton. Milton looking, sends up a 3 herself. That one almost fell, but no, goes out of bounds off of Coleman. 1:02 to go here. Caesar going to inbound. The ref's getting it to her. They had to roll it on over. And now here we go. Gets it into Mitchell. Out there for the Lady Vols. Mitchell, Caesar, Sanders, Blankenship, and Murray. Pass over to Murray in the corner, and she'll bring it around. Bounce pass over to Maddie, over to Murray once again. And now she's going to bring it around. Gets it on over to Sanders in the corner. Sends up a 3. That one is short, and it's King that gets the board. 40 seconds to go here. 15-11 is the score. Lady Vols leading here at Swick. Roberson, bounce pass goes off of a foot. I think it went off of Leilani Murray. So Madison Wiry will inbound the ball for Swick with 22 seconds left on the shot clock. Wiry looking, gets it over to Fox in the corner. Fox going to drive inside, pass on out to Best. Thinks about it, 3 decides to step back, and now she's driving inside, sends it up on the lane. That one's no good. Caesar just grabbed it out of the air. 22 seconds left in the period. 15-11 lead for the Lady Vols. They got a chance to get the last points here and make it a maybe 6 or 7 point lead. Mitchell waiting, 10 seconds to go, over to Murray. Lost it, got it back though, over to Blankenship, but no, it's stolen by Bria King. 5 seconds to go, sends up a layup. That one's good for Bria King. And there's the buzzer for the end of the first period. 15-13 lead for the Lady Vols. It's Natracia Caesar and Madison Blankenship carrying the load for the Lady Vols. It's Natracia with 7 and Maddie with 6. We're back here in 60 seconds here on 1035ESPN.com.
I'd like to buy the family's gas one too.
Okay.
to pay for this family's meal.
Okay. We're so blessed in this country. I would encourage all of you to pay it forward and let that random act of kindness define us as a nation. Farmers State Bank, no one serves you better.
Small business is the backbone to our community. It's a good feeling to know that one loan to a small business benefits everyone in the community, not just that business.
It's the people at People's National Bank that are making a difference in the lives of Southern Illinois. People's National Bank is a locally owned community bank that provides quality services for the people that work and live in Southern Illinois. People's National Bank. Since 1909, our focus continues on you, our customers.
And Mike Murphy back here at Swick. It's a 15-13 lead for the Lady Vols at Swick. And it's Maddie Blankenship and Natracia Caesar leading the way. Caesar has 7, Blankenship has 6. They've made 3 threes between the two of them. And a little bit different than the last time that the Lady Vols saw Swick. It was 25-15 at the end of that one. Lady Vols leading at Logan. Now it's 15-13. But, Mike, part of that's because Kayla Walker's out of the game, and she had 25 in that game.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, it's one of those situations where Logan's going to have to hit some outside shots.
Exactly. Summer Sanders driving the baseline, now gets it on out to Snorton, over to Caesar for a 3. That one falls for her, nothing but net.
And Logan's outside shooting. If they warm up, we'll be fine.
Yeah, exactly. Well, currently there's 4 threes made for Logan, 2 for Caesar, 2 for Blankenship. And there's a whistle. They're just going to have to, looks like Swick has to.
Something wrong with the shot clock? Or
yeah, maybe. I'm not sure exactly.
Reset something.
Yeah, they had to reset something. Best gets the inbound from the backcourt, and now over to Fox. Fox trying to curl over to Best. Left wing 3 for her. That one bounces off the back rim, no good. Wiry gets it, and Snorton is down on the court, and she gets helped up. Looked like she was hurt, but she's okay.
Yeah, Bria King got called for coming over the back, and Snorton does hit the deck a lot, but she's tough. She's durable.
King picks up her first foul of the game. Here comes Mitchell and Caesar across the timeline. 9:25 to go. Mitchell, top of the key, over to Caesar. And now over to Sanders on the right side. And now she's going to give it over to Madison Blankenship. Back over to Sanders. Sanders being hounded by Best. She's going to drive inside the lane, sends it up. That one's good for Summer Sanders.
She got away with a double dribble, too. Bigger than life.
Sanders starting to come along off the bench. She had 10 last time, a career best here at Logan. Here's Roberson, left wing. And pass got tipped by one of the Lady Vols, so it'll remain Lady Blue Storm ball, but a little bit of time off the clock. 18 seconds on the shot clock left. 20-13 lead for the Lady Vols. They're starting to come on. Wiry inbounds to Fox in the corner, and she's going to give it over to Roberson, over to Best, top of the key. Best looking to drive inside, gives it on over to Milton. Milton driving after a screen from Best, gets it on over to Fox on the right wing. She'll drive inside against Blankenship. Tipped away by Blankenship. They're going to call a reach on her. That's Maddie's second foul of the day. 8:43 to go, 20-13 lead, and here comes Coleman checking into the game for Swick, and she'll relieve Jayla Fox. Wiry inbounding the ball, looking, getting low on time, over to Best. Best over to Wiry in the corner. Wiry back over to Best. She brings it around over to Coleman. Gets it on over to Roberson. Back over to Best at the top of the key. Going to drive inside. Step back. Gets it over to Roberson in the lane. Sends it up. That one no good. And Snorton comes down with it. 8.5 minutes to go here till halftime. Snorton over to Sanders across the timeline. Top of the key. Gets it over to Caesar. Over to Murray. Back over to Caesar. Back over to Snorton for a 3. That one just a little offline. And it's King that comes down with it. Over to Best. 8:10 to go. 20-13 lead for the Lady Vols here at Swick. Over to Wiry. Gets it on over to King. She's going to drive inside from the top of the key. Sends up a floater. That one falls down for King.
All you got to do is just step in front.
Yeah.
And all 3 Logan players let her drive by, and just they didn't. Nobody stepped in front and stopped her.
Caesar right wing over to Murray, top of the key. Murray over to Blankenship on the right wing. She's going to go left. Gets it on over to Snorton. Snorton driving. Gets it on over to Sanders in the corner. Back over to Murray on the wing. And now she's going to pass inside to Snorton. Back out to Sanders. A deep 2 attempt. That one high arcing. No good. And Bria King comes down with it. And no, Caesar steals it away. Sends it up. No good. King comes down with it, though. 7:25 to go here in the second period. And they swing it on over to Wiry for a three, no good. And she gets her own board, sends it over to King now, and there's going to be a travel called against Bria King. Bria King averages about 29% from the field, about 10 points a game, and about 6 rebounds a game.
Timeout, Swick.
20-15 lead for the Lady Vols, 7:17 to go here in the half. We're back in 30 seconds on 1035ESPN.com. And Matt Varney back here at Swick. The Lady Vols leading Swick with 7:17 to go in the half, 20-15. The Lady Vols have hit a three, and then Summer Sanders got a two-pointer, whereas Bria King, the only Swick player to get a bucket here early on. Leilani Murray going to be inbounding the ball to Summer Sanders. Out there with him is Snorden, Emerald Hardeman, who's just checked into the game for the first time, and Natracia Caesar. Sanders across the timeline, top of the key, over to Hardeman, gets it on over to Caesar, back over to Murray, back over to Caesar for a three. That one a little too long. Hardeman gets the board, out to Snorden. Snorden driving, trying to find somebody now, over to Murray for a three. And that one falls for Leilani Murray. 6:50 to go here, 23-15 lead for the Lady Vols here. And the Lady Vols are making all their threes right now. Best sends up a floater, that one no good. And gets her own board, sends it back up, and Caesar comes down with it. And here comes Sanders now. Sanders, top of the key. And she gets it on over to Snorden in the corner. Snorden driving baseline. They're going to call a foul. And that is Wiry picking up the foul.
Well, usually you get that stepping on the inline. But,
yeah.
And Logan still has not shot a free throw in this first half.
Murray gets the inbound, 23-15. Here's Caesar in the corner. Into Sanders, got a bump from Milton.
Yeah, that's probably not too good of a play to throw that down on the block to Summer, because she's just not big enough to do anything with it once she gets it down there. But another foul on Swick.
Yeah, they keep picking them up. They're up to 1, 2, 3, 4 fouls on the half. Emerald Hardeman tries to bounce it, but it gets taken away by King, and here comes Jayla Fox, who just came back into the game. Here's Coleman, going to drive inside against Sanders. Bumped into Sanders, and they're going to say it's a charge. And 5-5 against 5-5, that's what's going to happen sometimes.
Well, she got position and really didn't have much of a chance.
Yeah.
She's either going to get the charge call or get run over, and she got blasted, but the call went Logan's way.
Yeah, and whenever I get a shoulder put into my rib cage, I'm not smiling, but Summer Sanders sure was. She crosses the timeline after receiving the inbound, gets it over to Murray on the left wing, and she'll give it back to Sanders, top of the key, gets a screen from Caesar, and now she's dealing with Fox. Turning it around, gets it over to Caesar, over to Hardeman. Fakes it, sends up a shot. That one, no good, and Fox comes down with it. Best is the one that gets it. Sanders is going to get picked up with a foul here. That's her first.
Even without the big jumper for Logan, Swick's out rebounding Logan only 12-10. So Logan doing a pretty decent job hitting the boards.
Yeah.
Logan with 4 turnovers and Swick with 5.
Well, here's a floater from Best, no good. Taken away by Bianna Snorden, other end. Driving in, sends it up. She got blocked by Roberson. They're going to say it's a foul. Roberson picks up foul number 1. Well, to your point about the rebounds, the Lady Vols average about 35 a game, but about 10.5 of them come from Kayla Walker on average. So, yeah, they're doing pretty all right now to keep pace.
Well, the crowd that's in here and the bench did not agree with that last call that sends Logan to the line.
Snorden at the line looking for her first points of this one, sends it up. That one goes down for her. The sophomore combo guard.
Important to get Staunton involved.
Yes.
With some points.
She's really started to find her role and start scoring a bunch. That one is good as well. But yeah, that's her first points of the game. So she's been averaging about 9 to 12 points a game in recent weeks, and it'd be nice if she could get about 10 more here today. Coleman, top of the key, gets it on over to Fox for a 3. That one goes down.
Wow. Bank is open.
Apparently, she's up to 4 today. And here now is Murray over to Snorton driving, and now back out to Murray, right wing, gets it on over to Snorton in the corner. 25-18 lead. She's going to drive inside and tries to get it to Hardeman on a bounce, but King comes up with it and gives it over to Coleman, who's sporting some bright pink shoes.
Yeah.
Hot, bright pink. Best with it, gets it on over to Fox for another 3, top of the key. That one falls off. Emerald Hardeman comes down with it and gets it on over to Sanders. She'll cross the timeline. 4:40 to go in the half, 25-18. And over to Hardeman on the left wing. She's going to curl inside, gets stopped over to Murray. Murray going to try to go against, and now just waits. 15 on the shot clock. And gets it on over to Snorton, over to Caesar. Right corner 3, that one no good. Murray comes down with it, backing down her man, sends it up no good. Sanders gets it, and she's going to back it out. 15 on the shot clock, driving in, over to Hardeman. Top of the key 3, that one's good for Emerald. She was great last time also. She had 7 points. Great bench action for the Lady Vols last time. They're trying to make it happen again. King into Fox, stolen away by Murray, and she'll drive in now over to Sanders. Sanders stops, sends it up. That one bounces off, no good. Murray sends it up, too strong, and Best gets it. 3:45 to go, 28-18 lead for the Lady Vols here at Swig. Fast break, sends it up. That one is good for Bria King. Here comes Summer Sanders. 3.5 to go till halftime, 28-20 lead for the Lady Vols. Sanders over to Caesar. And now sends over Snorton in the corner. Waiting for the Lady Vols to come in as Caesar sends up a 3, no good. Roberson gets the board over to Best. Madison Blankenship, Diamond Taylor, and Cameron Mitchell waiting to come into the game. King over to Fox on the left wing. Inside to Coleman. She got a nice look, and it goes down.
Boy, that's just wide open. Just cutting to the basket, and Logan just got scorched.
28-22 lead for the Lady Vols. 3:06 to go as timeout is called. We'll be back here at Swick in 30 seconds on 1035ESPN.com.
Welcome to Mackey's. How can I help you?
Hey, welcome to Mackey's Pizza. Every Monday night we have half-price cheese breadsticks. Monday through Friday we have a great lunch special. We can get 8-inch pizza, a small salad, and a drink for $7.49. So come out and see us and enjoy everything at Mackey's.
The dual
here at Swick, 28-22 lead for the Lady Vols. 3:06 to go in the first half. The Lady Vols have been scorching Swick here in the second half with threes. They've got 3 of them, and they had 3 in the first period as well, so they got 6 on the day, Murph. We were talking about it early, that they needed to start getting them from deep if they wanted to walk away with a win. Well, they're doing it.
Started slow, but they're hitting them now, and, it's very important that they – because all Swick's doing is just driving inside and getting layups.
Yeah, Jayla Fox has 1 3. That's it for the three-pointers. Almost lost. Caesar picks it back up, though, and now she's backing up, gets it over to Blankenship, over to Murray. Murray looking. She's going to go right to the top of the key. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Gets it over to Mitchell. Driving inside. Back out to Taylor. She'll drive in. Gets it over to Caesar. And corner 3, no good. And it is Wyrie that comes down with it. 2.5 to go here in the first half. Best comes up with it, and she's now backing out over to Wyrie, top of the key. Looks to pass, gets it on over to Bria King after deciding not to get it to Roberson, who's now got it and goes inside. Curl, sends it up. That one no good. There's a foul. I believe Maddie's going to come down with it. Yeah, she has got 3 on the day, and why she was out for quite a while here in the second period, she had 2. Now she's already picked up a third in about a minute of play.
That's not good.
No.
Got to have somebody that can shoot.
Well, here's Roberson, sends it up. That one rolls down. Took it about a week to go down. So she's 1 for 3 at the line today.
They're 6 of 10.
They've been all right, but they could be better. Sends the second one up. That one is good. Nothing but net. And here comes Norton taking out Blankenship.
Yeah, they're going to have to sit her for the final 219. They can't risk anything because she's one of those long-range hitters that's got to be there at the end.
28-24 lead for the Lady Vols here at Swick. 2:10 to go in the first half. Taylor, bounce pass over to Murray, and she's going to drive inside. She's got an open alley, sends it up. That one, no good. And it's Milton that comes down with it. Other end, here's Madison Wiry, sends it up, no good.
Man.
And it ends up in the hands of Milton. Sends it back up, that one no good. And Norton gets it. 1:50 to go here, 28-24 in the first half. Lady Vols are leading. Mitchell uncorked for the right wing, no good. And Wiry got it and gives it over to Best. 95 seconds left in the second period. Best top of the key. Passes over to Wiry on the right side. Sends up a 3, why not? That one short, goes out of bounds. And it'll be Logan ball with 1:28 to go in the half.
4-point lead, and the way Logan has shot it here as of late, you feel like it should be, instead of a 4-point lead, about a 10 to 12-point lead.
Well, it was for a while, but they've come up dry recently as Swick has gone on a 6-0 run. Here is Murray looking, can't get around 2 players over to Mitchell. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Gets it on over to Diamond Taylor, and now she's going to go left after a screen from Caesar. There's an illegal screen against Caesar, I would assume.
Yep.
She's up to 3 fouls today.
That's 6 turnovers on the Lady Vols. Swick has 6 as well.
28-24 lead for the Lady Vols. 1:07 to go here. Lady Vols basketball on 1035ESPN.com.
Logan staying right with them on the boards, only being out rebounded by 2 right now, and that's without Kayla Walker.
Yeah. Best with it, going to go left and trying to get around the Lady Vols, trying to get inside, gets it on over to Milton, sends up a jumper. That one goes off the backboard and over the back call on Roberson.
Yep.
That's her second foul. She's the first Blue Storm player to pick up their second foul.
And one of the Logan ladies must be reading the scouting report because it says in big caps, must block out.
Yeah.
That's what they did. They had her blocked out, and she went over the back of, who was that, Snorton?
Snorton, yeah. She's at the line because the Lady Vols are in the bonus. And so Snorton will look to add to her point total. Sends it up. That one goes down. She's 3 for 3 at the line today. That's where all of her points have come from. 49.3 seconds left in the second period.
This will be Logan's 4th free throw, and Swick's already shot 11.
Yeah, it's been tough to get to the line today for the Lady Vols. Sends the second one up. That one off the back iron, no good. And Diamond Taylor gets the board. Taylor over to Mitchell. And now she gives it over to Caesar. Back to Taylor. 40 seconds left. 13 on the shot clock, directing traffic. Taylor looking to go right. Gets inside, finds an alley, sends it up. No good on the foul either. Got the rebound. Here's Murray with a 3. That one is too long, and Wiry comes down with it. 25 seconds to go in the first. 29-24 lead for the Lady Vols here at Swick. Here's Roberson. Pass on over to King, top of the key. King just going to wait it out now with the final possession. She'll back it up now. King looking at the volleyball line. 10 seconds to go. And now she's going to go left against Mitchell. Driving inside, loses the ball. And I believe she was tripped by
Mitchell? No.
Mitchell or maybe
Summer.
Diamond Taylor, who's yeah, she's checking that
Taylor's
knee.
Yeah, I thought they slammed knees, hit knees
maybe
when they went through there.
Taylor, I believe, picks up her second foul. Summer
She's
Sanders
coming
in. Yeah. Well, and she was out for a few games with a knee issue as well.
Yeah.
Sends the first one up. That one is good for Bria King. She's up to a total of 9 points today. And here's the second one. Sends it up. That one bounces off. No good. And
call a foul on Caesar.
Yeah, Milton. Caesar's up to either 3 or 4. I might have missed one. but Milton will be going to the line as Jayla Fox comes back in for King. 29-25 lead for the Lady Vols with 4.1 left in the half. Milton is a 40% shooter at the line. Sends it up. That one is good. She's made both of her shots here today at the line.
They're just inching closer, aren't they?
Yeah, just every time. And part of that's because they made it to the line so many times. Sends it up. That one rolls down. 29-27. They'll roll it out. Bianna Norton picks it up, crossing the timeline. 3 seconds to go. Over to Cameron Mitchell. Sends up the jumper. That one no good. And so we head to halftime with a 29-27 lead for the Lady Vols here at Swick. The Lady Vols being led by Natracia Caesar in points with 10. But they need a little bit more help. And currently, I mean, the foul situation, and then you see Diamond Taylor, she's up right now, but she was clutching her knee there for a moment. There's some scary moments here that they're going to need the bench to step up here, really.
Well, the problem is that, they don't have the depth because Walker's out.
Yeah.
And so they're down a player, and now they're in foul trouble. So those things compound, and you're going to have a scary second half, leading 29-27 over a team that you beat 20-plus at your place earlier in the year. So if you're Swick going in at half, you're thinking, okay, we can take these guys. And that's a very dangerous position to be in as far as the Lady Vols, and they've got foul trouble.
Yeah, exactly. And then Cameron Mitchell, one of the starters for today, has not made a bucket. She's more used to the off-the-bench role. We saw it just last week at Shawnee. She came off the bench, made a triple of trios. But in the end, that didn't end up in the resulting win, but gave them that energy that they needed. But yeah, she's kind of still, while she's the bench player that they turn to the most, this is her 5th start of the year when they need a spot start. It's not been a good day for her as well. But currently we're at halftime, 29-27 lead for the Lady Vols here at Swick. Also going on today, the softball team is taking on, I can't recall exactly who they had. They were supposed to play Mineral Area on Thursday. It escapes me right now who they're playing today, but they're in a doubleheader with them. And we will have an interview with Coach Taylor Seifert coming up here on halftime. Stick with us. We got that coming up in 60 seconds.
The dual enrollment program is for high school students that are interested in earning Johnny Logan credit. And for dual credit, oftentimes students can get high school and college credit at the same time by taking one class. And with dual enrollment, it's most often just for Johnny Logan credit, but either way, they're earning early college credit. The dual credit program is here to help students navigate through all of their opportunities.
Logan Fitness at Johnny Logan College is open and operating safely for your health. Temperature screening, mask policies, spacious facilities, and frequent cleaning make Logan Fitness the safest location for indoor exercise. Our staff goes the extra mile to ensure that the facility is always clean and regularly disinfected for a great member experience. In addition, our large open areas make it easy to accomplish your workout while still maintaining social distance. All for an affordable price with no contracts. Come see what we're all about at Logan Fitness.
I'd like to buy the family's gas on 2.
Okay.
I'd like to pay for this family's meal.
Okay. We're so blessed in this country. I would encourage all of you to pay it forward and let that random act of kindness define us as a nation. Farmer State Bank, no one serves you better.
Small business is the backbone to our community. It's a good feeling to know that one loan to a small business benefits everyone in the community, not just that business.
It's the people at People's National Bank that are making a difference in the lives of Southern Illinois. People's National Bank is a locally owned community bank that provides quality services for the people that work and live in Southern Illinois. People's National Bank. Since 1909, our focus continues on you, our customers.
Welcome to Mackey's. How can I help you?
Hey, welcome to Mackey's Pizza. Every Monday night we have half-price cheese breadsticks. Monday through Friday we have a great lunch special. We can get 8-inch pizza, a small salad, and a drink for $7.49. So come out and see us and enjoy everything at Mackey's.
The dual credit and dual enrollment program is for high school students that are interested in earning Johnny Logan credit. And for dual credit, oftentimes students can get high school and college credit at the same time by taking one class. And with dual enrollment, it's most often just for Johnny Logan credit, but either way, they're earning early college credit. The dual credit program is here to help students navigate through all of their opportunities.
Logan Fitness at Johnny Logan College is open and operating safely for your health. Temperature screening, mask policies, spacious facilities, and frequent cleaning make Logan Fitness the safest location for indoor exercise. Our staff goes the extra mile to ensure that the facility is always clean and regularly disinfected for a great member experience. In addition, our large open areas make it easy to accomplish your workout while still maintaining social distance. All for an affordable price with no contracts. Come see what we're all about at Logan Fitness.
I'd like to buy the family's gas on 2.
To pay for this family's meal.
Okay.
We're so blessed in this country. I would encourage all of you to pay it forward and let that random act of kindness define us as a nation. Farmers State Bank, no one serves you better.
Small business is the backbone to our community. It's a good feeling to know that one loan to a small business benefits everyone in the community, not just that business.
It's the people at People's National Bank that are making a difference in the lives of Southern Illinois. People's National Bank is a locally owned community bank that provides quality services for the people that work and live in Southern Illinois. People's National Bank. Since 1909, our focus continues on you, our customers.
can I help you?
Hey, welcome to Mackey's Pizza. Every Monday night we have half-price cheese breadsticks. Monday through Friday we have a great lunch special. We can get 8-inch pizza, a small salad, and a drink for $7.49. So come out and see us and enjoy everything at Mackey's.
The dual credit and dual enrollment program is for high school students that are interested in earning Johnny Logan credit. And for dual credit, oftentimes students can get high school and college credit at the same time by taking one class. And with dual enrollment, it's most often just for Johnny Logan credit, but either way, they're earning early college credit. The dual credit program is here to help students navigate through all of their opportunities.
Logan Fitness at Johnny Logan College is open and operating safely for your health. Temperature screening, mask policies, spacious facilities, and frequent cleaning make Logan Fitness the safest location for indoor exercise. Our staff goes the extra mile to ensure that the facility is always clean and regularly disinfected for a great member experience. In addition, our large open areas make it easy to accomplish your workout while still maintaining social distance. All for an affordable price with no contracts. Come see what we're all about at Logan Fitness.
I'd like to buy the family's gas one too.
I'd like to pay for this family's meal.
Okay.
We're so blessed in this country. I would encourage all of you to pay it forward and let that random act of kindness define us as a nation. Farmer State Bank, no one serves you better.
Small business is the backbone to our community. It's a good feeling to know that one loan to a small business benefits everyone in the community, not just that business.
It's the people at People's National Bank that are making a difference in the lives of Southern Illinois. People's National Bank is a locally owned community bank that provides quality services for the people that work and live in Southern Illinois. People's National Bank, since 1909, our focus continues on you, our customers.
Welcome to Mackey's. How can I help you?
Hey, welcome to Mackey's Pizza. Every Monday night we have half-price cheese breadsticks. Monday through Friday we have a great lunch special. We can get 8-inch pizza, a small salad, and a drink for $7.49. So come out and see us and enjoy everything at Mackey's.
The dual credit and dual enrollment program is for high school students that are interested in earning Johnny Logan credit. And for dual credit, oftentimes students can get high school and college credit at the same time by taking one class. And with dual enrollment, it's most often just for Johnny Logan credit, but either way, they're earning early college credit. The dual credit program is here to help students navigate through all of their opportunities.
Logan Fitness at John A. Logan College is open and operating safely for your health. Temperature screening, mask policies, spacious facilities, and frequent cleaning make Logan Fitness the safest location for indoor exercise. Our staff goes the extra mile to ensure that the facility is always clean and regularly disinfected for a great member experience. In addition, our large open areas make it easy to accomplish your workout while still maintaining social distance. All for an affordable price with no contracts. Come see what we're all about at Logan Fitness.
I'd like to buy the family's gas one too.
I'd like to pay for this family's meal.
Okay.
We're so blessed in this country. I would encourage all of you to pay it forward and let that random act of kindness define us as a nation. Farmers State Bank, no one serves you better.
Small business is the backbone to our community. It's a good feeling to know that one loan to a small business benefits everyone in the community, not just that business.
It's the people at People's National Bank that are making a difference in the lives.
From the stripe on the season, but
shooting better than that today,
they're
buddy.
doing much better today. Sends the second one up. That one is offline, and it goes out of bounds. And Tracia Caesar made sure to block everyone off from going after it.
And just when we say that free throw percentage is looking up, you get a no-hitter, as our buddy Ron Hines says. A no-hitter from the free throw line. 31-29, Logan hanging on.
Caesar inbounds to Taylor. They'll jog up court together as the offense gets set up. 8:40 to go in the third. Hardeman goes right, gets it over to Mitchell on the right end, and now she's going to go left. Pass on over to Snorton, top of the key. Snorton looking, gets it on over to Taylor, to Hardeman, and she's going to get called for a travel.
I didn't see that.
I didn't see it either, but
it was a great upper body fake. But
yeah.
Yeah, and Logan Minch doesn't argue too much about it, so they were
like
closer than we were.
Yeah. Didn't even look like she really made a move. She pivoted around.
Yeah.
Best on over to Fox, gets it on over into the corner to Roberson. That one too strong, and Taylor comes down with it. They're looking for that home run shot. Taylor over to Mitchell. She's going to go left. Over to Snorton. Gets it on over to Caesar left side. Over to Hardemon, and she passes now over to Snorton. Snorton gets it on over to Caesar left wing. She'll drive, gets it on into Mitchell. Bounce pass on over to Hardemon. Sends up a three. That one goes off the back iron. No good. Snorton grabs the board, and now she's looking. Gets it on over to Taylor. She'll drive inside. Gets it on over to Mitchell. Sends up a three-point. That one rattles out. Hardemon gets the rebound. Sends it up. No good, but she'll go to the line. And it is Wyrie that picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for her.
And great job of offensive board work there by Logan. They got 3 cracks at it, and they're grabbing hard threes that are caroming out.
Sends the first one up. That one no good for Hardemon. She's got 3 today. Looking to make it 4. 7:49 to go, 31-29. The Murfreesboro native sends her second shot up. That one bounces off, goes out of bounds. They're going to say that Taylor touched it last.
Wait a minute. 2 Swick players there, 1 Logan player there. 4 hands
Logan player in the
versus
back.
2. Yeah.
But apparently Taylor got her hand on it.
Wait, you smell that? That's home cooking.
Yeah, sure it is. Michaela Best comes across the timeline. And looks like a little bit of an ISO situation going on. Gets it on over to Roberson on the right end. She'll bounce past, stolen away by Caesar. There's a whistle. And they say, come here, a Swick player. Best will be the one that'll inbound. 7:35 to go. I didn't see the foul, but I often don't. Jayla Fox sends up the 3. That one's good. Knocks it down. She is up to 8 on the day, and she takes the lead for Swick, 32-31. Mitchell gets on over to Snorton, swings it on over to Caesar, gets it on over to Hardemon. She sends up a 3, and that one a little too strong. Taylor gets the board, sends up, no good, but she'll go to the line. And they're going to say Fox fouled her. That's Fox's second foul. They're fouling a little bit more here in the second half.
Yeah, and, they're not doing, Swick is not doing what they did in the first half.
Right.
They have the lead, but they're not doing what they did. They got Logan in foul trouble. They were, running players inside.
Yeah.
And Logan right now with Blankenship on the bench with fouls just doesn't have that other shooter.
Exactly.
Even if they reverse it around, they don't have a shooter over there.
Mitchell comes out. Kenesha Emanuel comes in. Taylor sends the shot up. That one is no good. Too strong.
Man.
Taylor's just got 2 points today. She's averaging 12 on the day. Sends the second one up. That one falls down.
Good.
They needed that one.
They sure did. Logan now 4 of 8 from the free throw line.
Things knotted up here, 32-32, 7:10 to go. Jayla Fox goes left, gets it on over to Milton in the corner. She's going to drive baseline, and now down to Best. It's stolen away by Diamond Taylor off of the hands of Best. Taylor driving, sends it up. That one bounces off, no good. And Kenesha Emanuel comes in, and she's going to get called for a foul on Roberson.
Wow.
Almost felt like a T was coming, honestly.
It looked like, I don't think she meant to do it. She just couldn't stop her momentum.
Exactly.
But she just slammed the Swick player.
Yeah.
I mean, that looked like one of those old Roadrunner Wile E. Coyote cartoons.
Exactly. Milton backing down Emanuel. Turn around, no good. She comes down with it, Emanuel does. And here comes Caesar now. 6:40 to go, 32-32 score here at Swick. Diamond Taylor, pass on over to Emerald Hardemon. Open jumper, that one's good for Emerald. She's got 5.
She's picking up the scoring slack.
She is,
Good for her.
She came off the bench last time, got 7. Here is Roberson with a jumper, no good, and Caesar comes down with it, running down court now across the timeline and trying to get across, and gives it over to Diamond Taylor. Gets it over to Deanna Snorton on the right side. Snorton, ISO'd over there, gets it on over to Caesar, back over to Snorton, gets it on down to Emanuel. Bounce, sends up a turnaround jumper. That one rims off. 6 minutes to go here in the third, 34-32 lead for the Lady Vols. Fox brings it across the timeline, top of the key, sends it on over to Best. And now she's going to go left inside, sends up a floater. That one rolls off, and it is Hardeman coming up with it, but Best got it away, and no good on the second attempt, so Caesar comes up with it. Pass on over to Diamond Taylor across the timeline. Taylor looks over to Hardeman on the left corner, sends up a three. That one's good.
Boy, Hardeman's been the answer to Logan's prayers,
Apparently, yeah.
She puts that on her shoulder and cocks and fires. Man, she's letting some leather fly.
Yeah, seriously. She's got 8 today. 7 last time was a season high, so now she's got a new season high. And here now is Milton. Milton on the right side looking. She's going to go left inside and loses
Turnover.
the ball. Goes out of bounds, yeah.
Turnover number 8, and they're not passing the ball like they were earlier. They're all just driving one-on-one into the Logan defense. Summer Sanders coming in.
Yeah. Well, maybe with Logan having so many fouls on them in the first half, they feel comfortable because Blankenship's got 4 by my count. Caesar's got 3.
Yep.
You know, maybe they feel a little bit more comfortable. I don't know. But it's not helping them right now. Snorton down low to Emmanuel. Back to Snorton. Bounce pass to Summer Sanders over to Diamond Taylor. Loses it. Picks it back up.
Man, playing catch with a hand grenade, Matt.
Sanders gets a screen from Caesar. Goes in. Gets it on over to Taylor.
He's going to blow up.
Gets it back to Emmanuel. 6 seconds to go. Bouncing. Sends it in. And that one no good. But there's a foul.
Yeah.
Emmanuel going to go to the line.
See that forearm push off?
Yeah.
Man, that was nice.
Wiry picks up her 3rd foul of the day. Emmanuel doesn't go to the line often. She's just shot 33.3% on the season.
Well, she's shooting 2 big ones here.
Yeah.
Logan up 5.
Here's Emmanuel. Sends up the shot, and that one is good. Nothing but net.
You know what? There's some other people stepping up really big for Coach Shelby right now.
Yeah, the bench is coming in when they need to.
Hardeman. And
that one rolls down for Emmanuel. That, like I said, she doesn't get to the line much, so that 33.3% is going to go up big time. Here now is King. She's going to drive inside. Stop. Now looking. Gets it on over to Wiry. She'll curl in. Gets it out to Fox. Uncorked on the right wing. That one goes off the back iron.
Wow.
And Snorton gets the board. Logan leading 39-32 with 4:20 to go here in the 3rd.
Logan's got a +5 on the boards right now, which has been huge during this stretch. No second shots for Swick. 1 and out.
Sanders with it. She's going to try to go in against Wiry and stop top of the key now. Bounce pass on over to Caesar. And she's being worked by Best. Trying to go left. Jumper, that one, no good. And it is loose, and Fox finally comes up with it.
Man.
4 minutes to go here in the 3rd. Roberson driving in, floater. That one no good. Sanders comes down with it. Sanders walking up, has to avoid some people, and Diamond Taylor picks up a ball that got poked away by Bria King. Sanders on the near side, and now she's going to go left against Widery. Gets it on over to the left wing. That one bounces out against Caesar. Caesar, shot no good. And here now comes Swick on a fast break. Michaela Best sends it up and good.
Wow.
Well, Best is their best point getter.
Yep.
Averages 15 a game, but right now she's only got 5. Caesar on the baseline, sends up, no good. She got fouled by Wiry. Wiry is just picking up all the fouls here in the 3rd.
Well, nice move by Caesar. You know, she got one-on-one on the baseline. She's complaining to the official that Caesar was using an elbow and forearm to keep her away, but Caesar will be the one at the line. You can see how many games has Logan won?
3.
3.
Yeah.
And Swick is 1-11.
Yeah, exactly.
So you can see why these two outfits have only won 4 games.
Yeah.
But they're battling like cats in a bag right now.
are.
Man,
Well,
this is a good game right
yeah.
now.
Yeah, well, and to just add to the Swick story, they are 0-9 in the GRAC, so they have really struggled this year. Sends the first one up. Caesar makes it.
Good.
And while we were talking, Kenesha Emmanuel sat down and Leilani Murray came in.
Logan's made their last 4 free throws in a row.
40-34 lead for Logan here. 3:15 to go in the 3rd.
And, you know, what we said in the pregame has happened. They Swick thinks they can win. They're hanging around.
Yeah. That one rolls off, no good. She goes 1 for 2. And Michaela Best walks it up now. 3:10 to go in the 3rd. 40-34 lead for the Lady Vols here at Swick. There's a walk on Bria King. She thought that she could run in without dribbling the ball.
Turnover number 9 for Swick.
Diamond Taylor going to inbound the ball. She'll send it to Summer Sanders. And, yeah, you know, we're talking about, you know, the bench stepping up. Well, right now you got 3 bench players out there. Hardeman's been getting a lot of action today. Summer Sanders has seen plenty of action as well. Pass down low to Caesar. Step back, Jay. That one's good for Caesar.
Now, see, she can play down on that block. Yeah. She just went down there, posted up, and got her little J.
Exactly. Well, here's Best now out to Fox. Uncorked three. That one, no good. And Roberson gets the board. Steps inside, sends it up, no good. Murray coming down with it. There's going to be a jump ball called, and it's going to be Logan ball.
Good hustle by the Lady Vols, and they've worked that lead up to 8. Now they've just got to hold on to it. Because teams that are, 0-9, you say? And
in the GRAC,
1-12. You know, this is the part where they start looking and thinking, oh, yeah, here we go.
Yeah.
You know, this has happened too many times before. Here we go.
Yep, exactly. Well, it
looks going to be shooting free throws.
Yeah, Murray came down with it, and I thought it was a jump ball, but I guess they ruled it a foul. We didn't say who, so we'll be having to watch that.
Now, the Swick bench isn't real happy about the whole affair right now.
Murray going to the line. On the day, she's got 3 off of a triple. Here's the first shot. That one rattles down. 43-34 lead for the Lady Vols here at Swick. 2:36 to go in the third. Murray at the stripe, sends it up. That one off the back iron, rolls down.
Ho, ho, ho.
So she's got 5 on the day.
Shooter's bounce.
Yeah. 2.5 to go in the third. Over to Roberson, left wing. Drives inside. No call on the walk. Bria King with a 3. That one goes down.
Excuse me while I pull my hair out.
44-37 lead for Lady Vols. Gets it over to Summer Sanders. She's going to drive baseline and now falls on it. And that she's holding her knees. Yeah.
Yeah, she's hurt. She's hurt.
Yeah,
This is the last thing Logan needed. You're right. She landed on the ball.
Yeah.
And then I think she bounced up off the ball and her knee went hard into the court, and she is really hurt.
Yeah, she is. 2:15 to go. 44-37 is the lead for the Lady Vols here at Swick. We'll step away for 60 seconds and be back here with more Lady Vols basketball on 1035ESPN.com.
Welcome to Mackey's. How can I help you?
Hey, welcome to Mackey's Pizza. Every Monday night we have half-price cheese breadsticks. Monday through Friday we have a great lunch special. We can get 8-inch pizza, a small salad, and a drink for $7.49. So come out and see us and enjoy everything at Mackey's.
The dual credit and dual enrollment program is for high school students that are interested in earning Johnny Logan credit. And for dual credit, oftentimes students can get high school and college credit at the same time by taking one class. And with dual enrollment, it's most often just for Johnny Logan credit, but either way, they're earning early college credit. The dual credit program is here to help students navigate through all of their opportunities.
And Mike Murphy back here at Swick. We just watched Summer Sanders walk off the court. Looks like she's walking okay, Mike. So
yeah,
you never know until you get the diagnosis and everything.
But that was, she got up and left on her own power.
Yeah. 2:15 to go in the third. 44-37 lead for the Lady Vols.
Anybody else goes down, you or I are going to have to go in and play.
Yeah.
You got any eligibility left?
As a matter of fact.
Yeah, there you go.
Jayla Fox with the top of the key gets it on over to Roberson on the left wing. Inside to Coleman. It's tipped away, and Leilani Murray steals it away. Running down court now, got Roberson to beat. Runs inside, sends it up. That one's good for Murray.
Boy, the Swick player just left.
Yeah, she bailed on it.
Roberson was right there to stop her, and she was the one between her and the basket, and she took off going the other way.
She bailed. As I think Fox was following her, either Fox or King, and then, Roberson
just took off.
Yeah.
Vacate the area, please. And she got fouled.
Yeah, wow. Murray sends it up. That one no good, but she still got 2 points there.
Yep.
She's got 7 today.
It's a gift.
Michaela Best, top of the key, sends it over to Coleman on the left wing, being guarded by Hardeman. Looking to swing it. She's going to go inside, though, and now goes through 2 Logan defenders. There's a foul.
Got that NBA step, too.
Yeah. And they say it is Hardeman picking up her first foul. Sanders came out just a moment ago as we were talking about her knee, some form of injury there. In came Bianna Snorton after she came off the court. 1:36 to go. 46-37 is the lead for the Lady Vols. Coleman at the line sends the first one up. That one is good. 8-point lead for the Lady Vols here.
This will be their 21st free throw. Now Logan's caught up a little bit. They've shot 15.
Sends the second one up. That one is good.
Boy, not out of the woods yet here.
No, not at all. 90 seconds left in the third. Here is Taylor driving left against Coleman. Sends it over to Snorton for a three. That one bounces off. No good. Coleman comes down with it. And she'll drive now across the timeline over to Best. Best loses it, goes out of bounds. And this is going to be Vols ball.
That was a big turnover. Number 11 for Swick. And those were the unforced kind. Nobody was on her in the corner.
Exactly, yeah.
She just bounced it off her leg out of bounds.
Taylor with it, top of the key, gets a screen from Snorton. Now she's on the right end, being defended by Roberson, trying to drive inside. Over to Murray. Murray looking, going to drive inside. No, it ends up in the hands of Roberson as she tried to find Caesar. Roberson driving down low, and Hardeman sets up for the charge, but they're going to say it's a block. Wow.
That got the Logan bench hopping up and down.
Yeah. Summer Sanders tried to do that earlier as well, and they said no charge.
Holy cow.
Hardeman was more set up than Sanders was that time.
Yeah, I was looking. Sanders isn't on the bench, is she?
No, she's
down there on that training table.
Yeah.
At the end? Yeah.
She's about as far away as she can get from us.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's us.
Nope, it's that knee.
Yeah.
She's on her back, and they're working on that knee pretty good. They've got the pad. Actually, she wears some pretty heavy knee pads, and that pad is off on the right leg at the right knee.
Roberson sends the first one up. That one's good. So she is up to 3 for 5 days. She's made all her points at the line.
5 of their last 6 from the line.
I'll make it 6 of their last 7 if she makes that one.
And they've climbed back to within 5.
50 seconds to go in the third. 46-41. Taylor right in. Bounce down to Hardeman. Driving inside. Sends it up. No good. She got fouled.
I'll give this group that's on the floor right now some heavy-duty credit, because if you're winded, if you're hurt, you're staying out there.
Yeah, exactly. You got to do it. They're
Blankenship's in foul trouble.
Yeah, so they're about 3 deep. Well, 2 deep, honestly. First one's good for Emerald Hardeman.
She's been a big, big plus in this game.
Has, yeah.
If you're handing out star of the games, she might be it.
Back iron miss on the other one. Best gets the board with 40 seconds to go. 25 on the shot clock. 47-41.
That's what they're doing
inside, yeah. That one's good, and she's going to the line. Bria King.
Yep. That's what they were doing earlier.
Yep. That was how they were getting their first few buckets of the game, and apparently Logan has forgotten about them.
And the rebounding now, Matt, has shifted back. You know, I said Vols was plus 5.
Yeah.
Now Swick's plus 1. And as we go there, the score gets much closer.
Yeah. Well, I believe Diamond Taylor picked up foul number 3. Bria King hits the other one. Or hits the and one, excuse me. 47-44. 30 seconds to go. Cameron Mitchell into the game. And tries to get it across. Lost it, and they're going to call.
What?
Maybe over
push
and
off?
back? I don't know, yeah.
Wait a minute. They can't call the foul on the Swick player.
No, yeah. So it's going to be Mitchell picking up her second foul of the day.
And see, that was a pretty good place for a no call.
Yeah.
Because she lost the ball. It got tipped in the air. It was going to be Swick's ball. They were probably going to get a layup at the other end.
Yeah.
And the official called a late call against Mitchell, but oh well. You know, I mean.
It is what it is.
Yeah. They're back at the line.
47-44. First one goes up, goes off the back iron for Bria King. And so she'll try to make it a 1-for-2 trip. Sends it up, and that one goes down.
Here comes the press.
And they're showing it once again. Over to Murray. Back over to Caesar. Caesar walking it, gets it on over to Murray across the timeline. 15 seconds to go. Over to Mitchell now. Mitchell at half court, being defended by Best. Going left now. Gets it on over to Murray. 7 seconds to go. Murray, spin move, sends up a hook. That one no good. And Hardeman fighting for it. It rolls. No, Jayla Fox. Well, they're going to say it doesn't really matter. The buzzer sounds. 47-45 is the score. Lady Vols leading here at Swick.
What if that buzzer doesn't sound? The ball rolled out of bounds there, and he wasn't going to make a call.
Yeah, well, he pointed towards Swick, but well, it is what it is. We're back in 60 seconds here on 103.5 ESPN with more Lady
Fitness at John A. Logan College is open and operating safely for your health. Temperature screening, mask policies, spacious facilities, and frequent cleaning make Logan Fitness the safest location for indoor exercise. Our staff goes the extra mile to ensure that the facility is always clean and regularly disinfected for a great member experience. In addition, our large open areas make it easy to accomplish your workout while still maintaining social distance. All for an affordable price with no contracts. Come see what we're all about at Logan Fitness.
I'd like to buy the family's gas one too.
I'd like to pay for this family's meal.
Okay.
We're so blessed in this country. I would encourage all of you to pay it forward and let that random act of kindness define us as a nation. Farmers State Bank, no one serves you better.
Since the end of the first quarter, it's been a little bit of back and forth, but for the most part, the Lady Vols have been keeping Swick at arm's length, but currently the Blue Storm knocking on the door. Cameron Mitchell receives the inbound, and now she's going to go right, pass on over to Murray, sends up a step back three, that one no good. Best comes down with it for Swick. 9:45 to go, 47-45, over to Roberson, driving inside, Hop sends it up, no good. Murray grabbed it, sends it over to Mitchell.
Man.
Past two quarters, Mike, it's been even between these two teams, 32-32. Over to Hardeman on the left side. Hardeman looking. She's going to go right. Now stops, gets it on over to Murray. Open lane, back over to Hardeman, sends up a jumper. That one offline, and Best comes up with it. And now she passes over to King at the other end. Driving in, sends it up. That one is good for King.
Wow, we're tied up again.
King is just having a great day. She's up to 21 today.
Woof.
9:05 to go in the game. Mitchell down low to Caesar. Turn around, sends up a jumper. That one bounces off, no good. Fox gets it.
Tough luck.
Fox.
I'm just going to say that was a good play. Posting Caesar down low. She's got the advantage.
Fox left wing, looking. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Over to Roberson, back to Fox. Fox.
Fox wants to pull that trigger, doesn't
Yeah, she does. She's only got 1 3 on the day, or 2 threes, but she's been shooting it nonstop today. Here's Best with a three. Sends it up. That one offline. Rolls off, and Snorton grabs the board with 8:25 to go. Tied up at 47 here. Caesar behind the back pass over to Mitchell. Gets it on over to Hardeman. Hardeman looking. Gets a screen from Snorton, and now she gets tripped up a bit. It's almost stolen away, but Murray saves it.
Hand-to-hand combat out there.
Seriously. Murray driving in. Sends it up. That one no good. She got fouled.
Good Lord.
It's been.
I thought it was a basketball game and a mixed martial arts bout broke out.
It's been a street fight out there today.
Man.
Fox picks up her third foul of the game.
This is rougher than some men's games I've seen.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, players are just hitting the deck and people being twisted backwards, and somebody runs right over the top of them.
Murray at the stripe. She looking to get two here, sends up the first one. That one's no good. Putting the whammy on her, apparently. She's got
Summer
7.
Sanders is back over on the bench, but it looks like she's got her leg wrapped in ice, and Greg Sterick is the athletic director's over there talking to her.
Second one off the back iron, no good, and Jayla Fox comes up with it. And she'll give it over to Best across the timeline. 8 minutes to go in the game. Fox with the trigger on the right wing. That one no good. And Johnson gets it back out to Best, sends up the floater. That one no good. And it's Caesar that gets the board. 47-47. Murray bringing it up. At this point, it's kind of like, you're, I think, too deep. Oh, and there's a ball goes, no whistle. It's going to remain Logan ball. as Snorton got hit and lost the ball.
They crashed into each other head to head.
Yeah.
Looked like a bad Three Stooges movie.
Seriously.
I mean, that was a forehead-to-forehead bash.
Yeah. Kenesha Emanuel into the game. Hardemont sits down. Here's Cameron Mitchell with it. Top of the key. Pass on over to Caesar, who's been playing almost all game. Caesar back out to Mitchell. Top of the key. Driving in and sends up a floater. That one no good. Fox gets the board.
Man.
And here comes Best now. Yeah, you're working with 3 deep right now, Mike, but one of them's got 4 fouls, and that's Blankenship, your best shooter perhaps. Coleman with a 3. That one no good. And Snorton comes up with it. But at some point, you got to think that she'll come back in. The question is when, because every time that she gets out there, they find a way to foul her.
Well, you got Taylor and Blankenship on the bench.
2 of your starters.
Yeah.
Emmanuel down low, turn around, sends it up, and good.
Oh, big shot there. Big shot by Emmanuel. She's come up huge.
Yeah, she has 4 points for her, and they've all been big. 49-47, 6:45 to go. Here's Bria King over to Coleman on the left wing. Gets it over to Fox. Now over to Johnson. She sends up a jumper. That one no good.
What was that?
That's not her shot, that's for sure.
It's not anybody's shot that I've ever seen play ball.
Yeah. Murray, bounce pass into Deanna Snorton. Sends it up. That one no good, and King comes up with it. That looked like a great play. It just didn't fall.
Yeah, and Amanda Shelby, the Logan coach, corkscrewed down almost into the floor. She thought that was a layup.
Yeah.
Lost her mask.
Here's Bria King in the corner. Gets it over to Fox, top of the key. Thought about a 3, decided not to. There's a travel.
Walking in the park on a Saturday. Turnover number 12 for the Swick team.
Roberson and Wyrie come back in as Johnson sits down.
I mean,
and
not
Fox
to sing
is
so
down.
loud, we're on the Swick side. Okay. Enjoyed that turnover a little too much.
You want to sing the national anthem?
Nope, I don't. Garrett Elders does, though. He did it up here at Cokia once.
Yeah, that's
for a football
right.
game.
Here's
the last time he'll ever do it, too.
Emmanuel got it, lost it, picked back up to Snorton, down low to Emmanuel, back out to Snorton, sends up a 3. That one bounces off the front rim, and Roberson comes up with it and gives it over to Coleman. 5:50 to go, 49-47 the score here at Swig. Lady Vols in front. Best over to Roberson, over to King for a 3 in the corner. That one's good.
My Lord.
And they take the lead.
Excuse me, I have a stabbing pain in my side. That was at 3. Oh, my gosh. Was that inside the building, or did that come from outside?
Man, it felt like it was in the parking lot for sure. 5:38 to go here in the fourth. 50-49 lead for Swick here at Swick. We're back with more Lady Vols basketball in 30 seconds on 1035ESPN.com.
Small business is the backbone to our community. It's a good feeling to know that one loan to a small business benefits everyone in the community, not just that business.
It's the people at People's National Bank that are making a difference in the lives of Southern Illinois. People's National Bank is a locally owned community bank that provides quality services for the people that work and live in Southern Illinois. People's National Bank. Since 1909, our focus continues on you, our customers.
Feeling Swick 50-49 with about 5.5 to go in the game, but Swick literally just took the lead. Maddie Blankenship, we were just talking about her, Mike. She's back in the game, but she's got to be careful. 4 fouls.
Yeah, got to be very, very careful.
Yeah. Diamond Taylor in the game as well, as is Emerald Hardemon. Deanna Snorton and Tracia Caesar have played nearly the entire game, especially Caesar. I think maybe she sat down for like a second. Diamond Taylor, right wing, being defended by Wyrie. Down low to Caesar, sends it up. That one falls. Caesar gets her first bucket of the fourth. She's up to 15 today. Michaela Best, top of the key. 2-3 zone for the Lady Vols. Bria King over to Wyrie in the corner. Down low to Milton. Sends it on over to Best for a 3. That one is good for Best.
Wow. So all of a sudden, they're bombing threes.
Yeah, apparently they.
Where was this team in the first half?
I have no idea.
Where have they been all year? They're 1-12.
53-51. Diamond Taylor loses it, picks it back up, sends it up, no good. And Roberson gets it.
No help there by the official, huh?
Not at all.
Chrome don't let that crushing foul go by.
Here is Milton, and there's a walk against her.
He just made it up. I love him.
53-51 the score here with 4:42 to go in the game. Maddie Blankenship going to inbound to Diamond Taylor. Swick is in the lead here. Lady Vols have been leading most of this game, but yeah, it's a brand new Swick team apparently in the fourth quarter. Here comes Taylor across the timeline. Best is defending her. Over to Snorton. Snorton over to Hardeman. Left corner three. That one a little offline. And Caesar comes up with it. Sends up a jumper. That one no good. Jayla Fox comes up with it. No, it's Hardeman and Fox fighting for it. Jump ball. And this will be Swick ball. 4:25 to go, 53-51. The Lady Vols got to play some decent defense here, or else Swick is going to really start feeling like they can win this one.
All right.
Best across the timeline. And she's going to walk right in, gives it on over to King, sends up a three. That one no good, and Hardeman comes down with it. Gives it over to Snorton. 4:10 to go. Taylor jogging up court with the ball. Gets it across half court into Hardeman. Hardeman driving, step back, almost lost it.
Yeah, that's a travel.
Yeah, double dribble. Yeah.
Bad.
Seriously. Yeah, Taylor has got three. At this point, I think you'd leave her in, but that's gutsy move.
Swick is +4 on the boards.
And that's been killer, especially when they were +5.
Yeah.
Logan was at one point.
Yep.
Wyrie going to inbound the ball. She came back in. Kenesha Emanuel coming in. Leilani Murray has already come in. And Coach Shelby, as Madison Blankenship got pushed a little bit, she's saying, what are you doing? Are you watching this?
Right.
Snorton coming out as Emanuel comes in.
Amanda Center, you seeing this? Are you watching this? They just shoved Madison Blankenship out of the way. They're trying to line up in a straight line down the lane.
And inbound to Milton, gets it on over to King for a three. That one is good, nothing but net.
Oh, brother.
And that might be the dagger.
Yeah. Puts him down 8.
2 minutes to go. Emanuel sends up a jumper. That one no good. And Maddie fighting for it, but lost it. Coleman come up with it over to Coleman, Best. 1:55 to go, 59-51.
Now they need to take some time.
Yeah. Best backing up around half court. Caesar stepping out. 1:45 to go. 14 on the shot clock. Best just walking around, pacing, contemplating life, going inside, gets it out to Wyrie in the corner, sends it up. That one is short, and it ends up being Milton that gets the bucket.
Timeout Logan, down 10 with 1:29 left.
Exactly, and so we'll step away for a timeout as well. Hopefully we'll see a miraculous comeback for Logan when we're back in 30 seconds on 1035ESPN.com.
Welcome to Mackey's. How can I help you?
Hey, welcome to Mackey's Pizza. Every Monday night we have half-price cheese breadsticks. Monday through Friday we have a great lunch special. We can get 8-inch pizza, a small salad, and a drink for $7.49. So come out and see us and enjoy everything at Mackey's.
The dual credit.
And Mike Murphy back here with the final 90 seconds of this one at Swick, 61-51. The Lady Vols are trailing the Lady Blue Storm of Southwestern Illinois College. Madison Blankenship going down to the baseline to inbound the ball. And you have to think that maybe if she didn't pick up as many fouls as she did early on, Mike, that this game might be looking different.
Yeah. Yeah, because she had a pretty good stroke, once she got going. But they're going to need 2 or 3 threes right now, and I don't know what this is. They called a timeout. Now, did Swick call a timeout because
they might have?
They saw what Logan was going to try to do offensively?
And that might be it. We'll keep it here. Cameron Mitchell checking back in. Emerald Hardeman checking back in. I would assume that they're going to just try to get as many of their shooters in there at this point because that's what you need to do with 90 seconds left. You got to play good defense, but you also got to make up that difference as quickly as you can. Roberson, Jayla Fox checking in for Swick. And so, I would assume, the Swick team just called timeout because they said, oh, wait, we don't like what we have versus what they have in there. So now I think Amanda Shelby may be recalibrating exactly what she wanted to do as well since they kind of figured it out.
Yeah, and the problem is those last couple of threes that Swick made just pushed it out of reach. And Logan, they don't have, they've lost Summer Sanders. They don't have Blankenship out there right now. They really don't have a long-range 3 threat. And remember, they're playing without their best player, Walker, Kayla Walker. So she's got some knee injuries and problems and foot problems, and so the game. I guarantee the game would be a lot different if she played too.
Yeah. Well, and you got Trey Caesar also that she can hit the three, but she's played, I think, maybe sat down once this entire game, so she's been playing the entire game. So she's exhausted to the point where she can't really make it that deep.
Well, there you go.
Cam Mitchell sends up a shot. That one no good. Q Emmanuel gets the rebound and sends it back up for a point.
She's been great.
Yeah, she has off the bench. Jayla Fox going up court now across the timeline. Gets it on over to Bria King, goes out of bounds. 1:10 to go, 61-53.
That's their 14th turnover, and that gives Logan a breath of fresh air. 1:10 to go.
Hardeman looking to inbound. Looking, gets it on into Cam Mitchell. She'll bring it up, running with Jayla Fox. And now she's top of the key, driving in out to Q Emmanuel, sends up the three. That one's good for Q.
It's a one-man wrecking Q.
61-56. And it's going to go out of bounds. Michaela Best got it to go off of Bianna Snorton at the last second.
That was sailing out of bounds.
It was, yeah.
Best bounced it off Snorton, and Snorton saying, if I didn't have legs.
Exactly. If she could just be
I would have just gone right.
A floating torso.
I'm a floating apparition, yeah. Well, remember, Swick's, 1-12, so 2-12. They haven't exactly been in this situation before, milking a big lead down the stretch. Yeah. So Logan has cut it to 61-56, 54 seconds. And just think, Logan would have had the ball. They hit a three there. It's 61-59. And the way Q's playing, get the ball in her hands and get out of the way.
Yeah. You don't expect her to make a three, but, that's why she made that one, because they backed up. And she's just with all the other shooters out there in pregame practicing that three.
And she's made 5 in a row, 5 points in a row.
She's been great.
She squared up and let that three go.
She has got 7 in the quarter. She's got 9 on the day, which I believe is a career best for her.
This is like a mash unit.
Yeah, she's been, man. But, so Logan is fighting for it because they need to get up, but also they need to be treating it like, hey, we're up so much that we don't want you to have the ball, which is rushing them, Swig. And I don't think, they're used to that because they're usually the ones on that end. And so, if you can make them make mistakes, it's 54 seconds to go. There's a lot of game left in a 5-point game right now.
Sure.
So
here's a big one. They're getting them to throw it in.
Yeah, exactly. Well, they
because they've got to be feeling the pressure because they haven't been in this spot.
Well, when Logan was up, there was a lot of times where they were down to 1 seconds left on the inbounds. Best looking. She's looking still.
3, 4.
And gets it over to Fox into Best once again across the timeline racing. And now
Logan tried to foul.
And now, they try to foul, and they do. Cam Mitchell, and she's kind of looking around like, what do I got to do?
Yeah. Well, they grabbed Q grabbed the Swick player right here in front of us.
Yeah.
And they let that go. Yeah. Although it wasn't really a foul. It was just kind of a tickle.
Right,
like that.
Exactly.
Like she was just tickling her. And now they're not in enough position to shoot. Foul her again.
Mitchell picks up another one. I believe she's up to 4 today now. 46.7 to go. 61-56 is the lead.
Do you think about putting Blankenship in here?
I think you hold on to her. You hope that she can maybe make a big shot for you once you start forcing free throws. Fox gets it, and Snorton gets the foul.
Yeah.
That's her first of the day in my book. And still not enough.
Nope.
And Best going to be inbounding once again.
That's the third team foul on Logan.
Best looking, gets it into Fox. Stolen away by Q. Here comes Q. Down the lane and stolen away by Roberson. It'll be Logan ball.
Well, Q did what she was supposed to do. She got it.
Did.
Started rumbling down here, but they caught her. It's Logan's ball.
And Caesar comes in.
Still 40 seconds.
Plenty of time. Yeah, Q coming off. She's done fantastic.
Yeah, she's done her part.
And now Hardeman. Bounce pass down to Taylor. There's a foul.
No shot on the floor.
Shot,
Heard the official, so Logan doesn't get to go to the line with the clock. Stopped after inbound with 39.5.
61-56. Swick in front. Hardeman, she bounced passed right into Taylor. And there was a foul, I think, before she even caught it, honestly.
Yeah.
Hardeman looking, and bounce pass down to Snorton. Snorton driving in and sends it up. That one's good for Snorton. And there is stoppage.
Yeah. I don't know what the official. It's 61-58 after the basket by Snorton. Logan's still down, and they're talking about the clock.
Yeah, they reset it about 0.4 seconds.
Okay.
Wyrie looking, gets it into Roberson over to Best.
Foul.
And stole it away. Here's Hardeman, sends up a 3, and that one rolls out, and Wyrie gets the board. And they're trying to foul her, finally do.
How close was that 3, Matt?
Oh, it was.
That was 3/4 of the way down before it rattled out.
That
off
was
a
just,
steal at half court.
That was just a god laughing, basically.
Some of the Logan players and managers that's far in watching this and putting their hands on their head, they're just foul.
Fox finally fouled. Yes. Taylor
couldn't.
Foul.
Yeah. She had 4.
Snorton picks up foul number 3. 21 seconds left in a 3-point game, 61-58. And Fox will go to the line as Logan has finally put them in the bonus. Took about 25 seconds before they could finally do that, though. Caesar and Hardeman down low to try to retrieve a rebound. No Swick players, and Mitchell and Snorton and Taylor all sitting back. No good on the first attempt for Fox.
This is going to go down to the wire, buddy. Going to go down to the wire. You got a team that's only won 1 game, and they don't know how to put it away. They're trying, but they just don't know how to put it away.
And, they're going to let Logan go ahead and try to get the rebound if they miss it. Fox sends the second one up. That one no good. And Diamond Taylor picks up the board before a timeout is called. 61-58 the score. Logan trying to pull off the comeback with 20.3 seconds left in the game. We're back in 30 seconds here on 1035ESPN.com.
The dual credit and dual enrollment program is for high school students that are interested in earning Johnny Logan credit. And for dual credit, oftentimes students can get high school and college credit at the same time by taking one class. And with dual enrollment, it's most often just for Johnny Logan credit. But either way, they're earning early college credit. The dual credit program is here to help students navigate through all of their opportunities.
Mike Murphy back here at Swick for the conclusion of this lady basketball game.
I don't know if I can take it.
It's been kind of an exciting end.
I've taken 2 nerve tablets.
61-58. Swick is leading inbound to Diamond Taylor. Driving baseline, sends it up. That one's good for Taylor.
Ooh.
And now they're going to have a chance here.
Foul
on Coleman.
You bet. Why not?
Yeah, Coleman shoots 50% at the line this year. And Logan trailing by just 1, 16.6 to go.
Wow. If Logan can pull this out of the fire.
Well, that'll be quite the confidence boost headed into a game with Vince Sins next Wednesday.
I don't know if it'll be a confidence boost, but it'll be a win.
Yeah.
Boy, because they are walking the tightrope without a net right now.
They sure are, yeah.
Hope for a big miss here, and, they've missed their last 2. This will be their 29th and 30th free throws of the game.
Coleman at the line. They're just hoping she misses 1, honestly. Sends the first one up. That one is good for her.
Ooh, boy.
And she's perfect at the line today, 5 for 5.
That was the wrong person to foul. Those pink neon shoes.
Yeah. Apparently. Coleman looking to go 6 for 6. Sends it up. That one is good.
She got it. Give her credit.
Yeah. She's gotten 2 points in each quarter.
Oh, boy.
Another timeout called at 63-60. 16.5 seconds left in the game. Logan, I don't think I saw Madison Blankenship out there before, but I think this is the time where you bring her back in.
Well, you've obviously got 16.6 seconds.
Yep.
You're down 3. You can approach this a couple of ways. You can shoot a 3, set up for a 3, or, just like before, Diamond Taylor or Snorton or somebody can get somebody ISO'd in the corner and then drive, get a step, lean in.
Yeah.
Hope you get the 2 and the foul call and tie it up the old-fashioned way. But with 16.6 seconds left, you've got enough time, to draw up a play, and that's what Amanda Shelby and the Lady Vols are doing right now.
Yeah. Well, and we were talking about it. This is a Swick team that's not used to being in this position. No. So you could probably get the foul if you really try for it.
Logan beat it by, 29 at our place?
Yeah, at 29, yeah. It was 86-57.
So Swick's up 3. Logan's going to inbound right in front of the Logan bench. Blankenship is not in the game, so I don't know if she's fouled out or hurt, but she's one of their best three-point shooters, but they'll go with what they've got on the floor.
Trey Lookin finds Snorton, and she's fouled immediately.
Okay, I get that now, see?
Yeah.
They're going to do the same thing that Logan was doing. They're not in the position to put them at the line.
Yeah.
So they'll just foul and hope the clock keeps running out.
Yeah, 15.5 seconds left on the clock. 3-point game, 63-60. Swick in front here at Swick.
Trying to look at the big board, which is in front of, kind of to the side of us.
Yeah.
And I think that's only 4 fouls on Swick.
Yeah, I believe so, yeah.
And now the Swick bench is going to, well, they can't decide who they want on the floor. You've got 6 players. You can't do that, Coach.
Roberson comes off. I think Milton just came in. Roberson's probably one that you want off, honestly, because she's a very good defensive player.
Yeah, and now Wiry is down at the bottom screaming something to her teammates. Here we
Inbound
go.
to Taylor, 14 seconds to go. Best is dogging her, driving in, steps, sends it up.
Yeah, foul on the floor.
Foul on the floor, yeah.
Yeah, and they were trying to foul her.
Yeah.
They were trying to foul her because they knew that she wasn't going to take a 3. So with 10.2 left, 2 free throws coming.
Yeah.
See, that's their strategy now.
Exactly, yeah. So just don't let them catch up to you, basically, is the strategy. And timeout called by John A. Logan. 10.2 seconds left in this one, 63-60. Logan trying to pull off the comeback. We're back in 30 seconds on 1035ESPN.com.
Fitness at John A. Logan College is open and operating safely for your health. Temperature screening, mask policies, spacious facilities, and frequent cleaning make Logan Fitness the safest location for indoor exercise. Our staff goes the extra mile to ensure that the facility is always clean and regularly disinfected for a great member experience. In addition, our large open areas make it easy to accomplish your workout while still maintaining social distance. All for an affordable price with no contracts. Come see what we're all about.
At Swick, John A. Logan trying to pull off the comeback, 63-60. They are trailing at Swick with 10.2 left in the fourth quarter. Diamond Taylor going to the line, trying to make it at least a 1-point game. Out there with her is Hardeman, Caesar, Mitchell, and Snorton. Taylor only has 5 points today. Sends the first one up. And that one bounces off, no good.
That doesn't help.
No, it does not. Logan hasn't got to the line too much to begin with today. At the stripe, Taylor sends the second one up, and that one falls. 2-point game here. And Coleman gets the inbound, and she is perfect at the line today, 6 for 6. 8.8 left in the game, and she'll be going to the line.
Old pink shoes.
Old pink shoes, yep.
Mm-hmm. Well, we've come down to this now, 8.8 seconds. And now Blankenship is back in the game.
Yeah, she is. They'll need her in case Coleman misses any of them.
Mm-hmm. She makes both. That's not going to really matter.
No. Maybe if you give it over to Maddie or someone and make the 3, and then they get fouled on that. But other than that, it won't really matter.
You want Christmas 2 times a year.
Yeah. Chandelier Coleman at the line. Sends it up. That one is good.
Boy. She's made 3 in a row with all the pressure on her.
And she's perfect at the line today, 7 for 7.
Not the person you wanted to foul.
50% coming into this matchup, but
really,
yeah, not today apparently. 8th shot up and good.
Well, that did it.
Yep, 65-61. They'll roll it out. Snorton picks it up as Fox meets her, and now she's driving in, sends it up. That one blocked out of bounds, and they're going to say that
that wasn't a foul.
Yeah, it wasn't
I
a foul.
heard the slap, and then they slammed her into the wall.
Yeah, and I thought that it was at least a block, but apparently not. Wiry looking, gets it in to Best. 3 seconds left across the timeline, and she'll wait it out. And this will be a 65-61 loss for the Lady Vols as they drop to 3-11 on the year, 3-7 in the GRAC.
Everybody to Swick up in Belleville, the old Belleville Area College. I still have a hard time not calling it that, Matt. And I'm Mike Murphy, Matt Barney alongside, and we've got the Logan men getting ready to take on the club from Swick. Swick is 8-6, 3-5 in the league. They're 5-2 here in this place on the campus here in Belleville. The Johnny Logan Vols 11-2, 8-1, and Logan undefeated on the road, 5-0. But they'll have a tough game today. We've been told that Dietrich Reeves, who didn't start the season because of an injured knee, has re-injured the knee and may not be back. Of course, the Volunteers already, still have Rio Murray on suspension. So the Volunteers coming into this game, sort of like the women, a little short-handed. We didn't have Kayla Walker. The Lady Vols lost 65-61 just moments ago. So, Matt, how do you see this game going? I mean, Swick, no matter what their record is, they always seem to play Logan well here.
Yeah, they're a tough team. They're going to, you talked with Coach in the post-game last time. I listened to that post-game interview, and, he kind of laid it out pretty bones and bare that it's going to be a tough game. They're going to be physical. They're going to want to knock you around as much as you can. Talking with somebody before the women's game, they asked me my thoughts on it, and I said, well, you know what? It's going to be a tough one because it's going to be they're going to knock you around, and it's going to be the guards that really play the role because Sydney Curry and also Jamarian Sharp are going to have to get banged around and bruised a bunch, and that's going to affect them, maybe take them out a bit. Yeah,
they'll run you in and off screens and back and forth, and you just have to stay focused defensively. Matt had a chance to talk to Kyle Smith-Peters. We'll have this 1-minute timeout, and then we'll have the interview with Matt and Kyle Smith-Peters, the pregame before Logan plays on Swick's home court here in just a few minutes. that with him, what was that, yesterday morning?
Yeah, yesterday morning.
The Volunteers come in here, again, ranked 6th in the country, so guess what? They're going to get Swick's best shot.
Yeah, absolutely. You always get that. I mean, they've been having it all season long, ever since they were preseason number 1. Everyone had that target on their back. It's not going to change anytime soon. Logan knows it. Most of the guys on the roster should be kind of settled in and comfortable with that at this point.
Yep.
You know you're going to get it. It's just a matter of how you handle it, basically, at this point.
And the Volunteers, when you look at this game coming up today, probably without the services, we've been told, of Dietrich Reeves, and we don't see him out on the floor. That's just going to put more pressure on. And you heard in the interview that Coach Smith-Peter saying that there's still some guys he calls late bloomers. He said, we love late bloomers.
Yeah.
And basically, I think you're talking about people like Isaiah Irvin and like, Jackson Connor.
Yeah.
People like that. Maybe some more points out of Dawson Yates, who does a phenomenal job on defense and everything else. But it's going to be interesting because this Swick club averaging 78 points a game, giving up 71.8 a game. Logan averaging 79.3, giving up 69.3. And what Logan will try to do is they'll try to shut them down.
Yeah.
But to do that with the offense and multiple sets they'll see, it's going to be a very, very, very tough situation for the Vols.
Yeah.
This is not a test. This is your emergency broadcast system announcing the commencement of the annual purge sanctioned by the U.S. government. Police, fire, and emergency medical services will be unavailable until tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. when the purge concludes.
Logan is going to win the district and the national or the regional championship and go to the national. Curry strips it away from Kone and is going to roll it up and no, dunked in by Trace Young on the follow. And out front, Beckham in the low crowd. They go to Scrub. Scrub faking, Scrub driving, spinning in the lane. Banker good by Jay. Logan the other way and Scrub behind the defense. Drives, scores, and a foul. Gets it back and shoots a baby hook in the lane. No, tip up by Sharp. No, Sharp again got it good. Slaps the ball away. Scrub ahead of the pack and lays it in, and a foul. Alfred averaging 12 a game. Jamarion Sharp averaging 8.4 points, 8.1 rebounds a game. Dawson Yates averaging 1.8 a game. Douglas Watkins averaging 12.6 a game, 7.9 rebounds a game. And, Dre Boyd averaging 5.7 points, 4.7 rebounds a game. And Swick wins the opening tip. And it is Jack Marinko handling out front. Swick in the home white with the blue numbers. And Marinko is going to take it all the way to the hole, put it up, blocked, and knocked away by Jamarion Sharp. He blocked that off the backboard.
Sure did, yeah.
So Logan has it after stopping Swick's first offensive thrust. And out front it is Dawson Yates to Boyd. Left corner, Alford. Alford goes to the baseline and fires. No good, but a foul. And that foul is going to be on Jack Marinko. Congratulations to the SIU football Salukis hanging on to win 17-16 over Northern Iowa. Northern Iowa's all-conference kicker missed a 30-yard field goal in the final seconds?
Shanked it to the left.
Cam Alford makes the free throw to give Logan the lead here in the opening 32 seconds. Next free throw, good. Cam made them both, playing very well right now. Shooting about 70% from the line. And Logan has the lead. And Alford is all over Marinko, trying to smother him here early in the game. Marinko goes on the right wing, gives the pass off. Trying to turn the corner with it. To get it down inside to Davis. Drives inside, throws up a waddle, and Sharp pulls down the errant shot. Here comes Alford. Alford on the left wing between the legs, goes baseline again. His shot blocked, but he got it back. Shot blocked by Davis, and Davis has it underneath the Logan basket for Swick. So far, it's been Cam taking the shots. Davis wanted to go back door to Sam Bledsoe, but couldn't get him the ball. They go back outside to Marinko. Marinko throws the ball off to Patrick Evans. They go inside Davis, reverse layup, and he beat Jamarion, and he protected the ball with the rim. Good move by Davis of Swick to tie us up. We played 2 minutes, and Dre Boyd's headed to the hoop, spinning. Davis shuts him off. They go outside, and Jamarion Sharp takes a long shot. No. Rebound, Doug Watkins in a crowd. Kicks it out top. Long shot put up, and no good by Dre Boyd. Rebound off to Swick. A little uncharacteristic to see Boyd take a shot like that. And there's driving inside is Davis. And, official missed that. Unless he said Watkins was standing on the out-of-bounds line.
Maybe.
Watkins had the ball. The Swick player crashed into him, knocked him out of bounds. They'll give the ball to Swick out of bounds.
I think he was focused more on the ball than the player.
Marinko throws it in. And they go down inside to Davis. Back outside Marinko. Squared to shoot, but Cam Alford was there to prevent. Now they go Davis inside, puts it up, and scores.
Good way to affect the shot there by Douglas, but there's too much focus on that shot there, apparently.
It is 4-2, and Logan throws it away, but it goes out into the hands of Alford. On the top to Boyd. In the right corner to Yates. Back to Boyd. Back to Yates in the corner. Back out to Boyd. 14 on the clock to Alford. He'll shoot long range and hit a three. Alford made that long rainbow, and it's 5-4 Logan.
Great ball movement on that possession.
Early in the game here at Swick in Belleville. Marinko out front. Marinko hands the basketball off. It's Noah Courtney. Courtney dribbling on top, and they say he carried the basketball, something you don't see very often.
No.
Or that was Bledsoe, something you don't see very often called anymore. Said he carried the ball. Almost everybody carries the ball now.
Yeah, it kind of is counterproductive at that point, but I guess they're setting the tone now.
So Logan with a 1-point lead and have the ball. They go inside Sidney Curry into the game, and Curry's going to muscle in and score. Right out of the gate, Sidney Curry says, give me one. And Logan has a 3-point lead. Early in the first half here at Southwest Illinois College. And a whistle and a double dribble. A double dribble on Patrick Evans. First he carries it, now he double dribbles.
Yeah.
And a timeout called by Swick. And they're wanting to know what the heck's going on out there, guys. Logan has a 7-4 lead. We'll keep it right here. And tell you, Johnny Logan baseball going to play a doubleheader at Rent One Park against Swick tomorrow. They were surprised. Logan baseball yesterday, Swick beat him twice.
Yeah, it's not
conference opener.
Yeah, but you know, in this crazy season, in every sport really, with COVID protocols and everything, you should expect the unexpected in every situation, every game.
Logan will get a chance to get back at Swick tomorrow. It's a doubleheader at Rent One Park starting at noon, we were told. Here, the Volunteers have a 7-4 lead early. 2 successive turnovers on possessions by Swick. They used to be called Belleville Area College, at BAC on their front of their uniforms.
Interesting.
But they went to Southwestern Illinois College, and now they call them Swick. Cam Alford has it, looking to give it to Isaiah Irvin, who's come in. Alford instead will dump it down to Sidney Curry. Double team, cutting to the hoop. They go Watkins, and he puts it up and in. What a move by Watkins with guys hanging on his back.
And Curry with a great assist right there, looking for his teammate.
We've played 4 minutes. They keep the pressure on Marinko. Now it's Isaiah Irvin climbing up inside his jersey. Give and go. Back out in the lane. In the left corner to Davis. Long push shot, no good. Alford had it. Knocked out of bounds from Alford by Walter Johnson, Noah Courtney. And Logan will get it, and here they come. Up the court in a hurry. Alford on the right side in front of the Swick bench. Now comes to the top, shouting out instructions. Kind of loud in here. A lot of folks in here. They go down in the left corner, Isaiah Irwin, lob into Curry. Curry pushed off, but they steal the ball. And coming with it is Evans in the lane, put it up, no, and a foul. That's on Xavier Ball, who's in the game. Xavier Ball picks up the foul, and going to the line will be Patrick Evans. He'll shoot 2 for the Swick Club, and Kyle Smith-Peters upset about that last call. Evans' free throw is short. Hangs on the front of the rim and drops off. You know what that means? One more piece of bacon this morning on his plate, breakfast plate, and that would have rolled over.
All he needed.
One more piece of bacon. We can always use one more piece of bacon.
Always.
Evans, next free throw, got it. And it is a 9-5 Logan lead. Watkins to Ball in the right corner. Ball has it stripped. With it is Evans. Going to drive inside, throw it up, and he's fouled again. This time they're going to call the foul on Cam Alford. Really, that's on Xavier Ball because he just sloppy with the ball handling right in front, and Evans took it. So they call it on Cam Alford, his first. And Swick throws it inbounds. They get it in and stolen by Isaiah Irvin. They tried to throw it inside to Davis, and Irvin was there to steal. Now Logan mishandles the ball. Curry runs and gets it in the corner. Going to drive inside, kick it back out. Ball on the 3 top side. Hello!
Curry.
Xavier Ball bombs it in.
Curry just passing it all over, apparently.
Yeah. Another assist for Sid. Out front, handling the ball now, Dalen Dalton. They got him in the game quickly when Marinko was mishandling the ball. There's a long bomb in the corner, no good. That was put up by Bledsoe, and Logan has it again. And it's Watkins, top of the key, stops, gives the ball. Ball steps around and fires in the right corner. Good again! Xavier didn't bring his ball handling shoes. He brought his shooting shoes. He's got 2 threes in a row. And another timeout, or is that a foul call? Now they're going to sub in, taking out Courtney and bringing in Von Lillard, who averages 10 a game, 4.7 rebounds a game, one of their top players, but he didn't start. Logan's fashioned a 10-point lead. Boy, it's amazing how you close your eyes, you wink, and hit a couple of threes, and you got a 10-point lead. Now Dalton throws it into the corner, and now a long off-balance shot is an air ball, and it's rebounded by Ball. That air ball by Bledsoe. Dalton almost landed in our laps. They throw it into Curry. Curry's going to go inside, fade away, banker, nope. Rebound pulled down by Swick. Coming the other way is Evans. Evans going to take it all the way, dish it off down low, threw it away. Ball has it. They've got Curry at the other end. Ball didn't see him. Now he does, and Curry's going to go inside. Reverse slam, good. I apologize. He did see Curry. He was just waiting to make it a little easier shot, I guess. Yeah. Now a timeout called by Swick as Logan has popped up by 12 in a hurry. 17-5. 13:52 to go in the first half. We'll be back in 30.
I'd like to buy the family's gas one too.
Okay. I'd like to pay for this family's meal.
Okay. We're so blessed in this country. I would encourage all of you to pay it forward and let that random act of kindness define us as a nation. Farmers State Bank, no one serves you better.
All right, it's 17-5. Logan out to a quick start, and Xavier Ball, he continues to do it. he's a scoring machine, and he's so big at 6'8", he can go in or out.
Yeah. Well, the Logan Volunteers as a team leading the rebound battle early, +4. But, Xavier Ball really helping out there. He's got 2 rebounds on the day. It's been really good for Xavier, but inside, the Logan Volunteers dominating right now.
Yeah, and Curry back on the bench and Jamarion Sharp back out. They keep rotating them. Everybody fresh. Dalton Yates back in. Jackson Connor in for the first time. Isaiah Irvin in. And so they'll have probably Irvin handling the point or Yates.
Yeah.
And one of the Swick players getting ready to come in, Adonis Humphreys. But now he goes back out. And I don't know if that was okay. Maybe it was had Luke Davis, the big guy, was over with the trainers, and I think they were going to put Humphreys in, but Davis said, no, I'm okay. I'm okay. So it will be Swick's basketball, and they get it into Dalton. Dalton dribbling out front. Isaiah Irvin watching him, and Dalton throws it to Davis across on the left side. Lillard looking inside. Ball eyeball to eyeball with Lillard. Out on the top to Evans. Back to Dalton. He leans back and shoots a 3. No, and Sharp is there to Sky for the rebound. Off to Xavier Ball. Ball on the left wing, out on the top, Isaiah Irvin. On the right side, Yates. Down the right corner, Jackson Connor. Back out onto Irvin. Irvin going to cut into the lane, slashing. Throw it up off balance. No. Rebound pulled down by Davis. Throw it ahead to Lillard. Lillard on the far side for Swick. Bounce pass to Davis inside. And shot partially blocked by Jamarion Sharp, and it came down to Ball. Ball on the move, sees an opening, taking it in, floated up and in. It'll count, and Ball is fouled. It's the Xavier Ball Show. Welcome to the afternoon session.
Oh, he's been great this entire week up at Shawnee also. And just, Xavier Ball this week at least is feeling it, and he's doing everything he can to give his team points. 14-point lead for Logan right now.
Yeah, they are just slapping Southwestern around a little bit. And Kyle Smith-Peters, the Logan coach, is alternating guys in and out so quick. Southwest I don't even think they can pick up who they're guarding. And now Dre Boyd's right back in the game.
It's
Look,
just a blur.
Boyd's back in and Cam Alford's back in. I mean, it's like a revolving door over there.
Yeah.
Xavier hits the three-point play, old-fashioned style. He's got 9, and he didn't start. And Logan leads by 15. Swick's in, getting some new guys in. Walter Johnson throws a lob, and that's intercepted by Xavier Ball. Logan has it. They throw it for Curry. It hit the backboard, but Ball got it in the lane, put it up and in. He threw a pass too high. It went off the backboard. It came back to Xavier. He went in the lane and laid it in over the front of the rim. It's 22-5 Logan. One of those afternoons. Top of the key, Walter Johnson. On the far corner and a long 3. That's good by Marinko. Well, he didn't score against Logan down in Carterville, but he just got a 3 there. And Xavier Ball right side pulls up, long-range bomb air ball, and that'll probably stop that right now.
Yeah.
Xavier had it going. He was rolling. Ball, they were going to take Ball out, but instead they take Jackson Connor out, and they bring Douglas Watkins back in. Logan up 22-8.
Right now it just feels like Coach Kyle Smith-Peters is just switching lines for a hockey team.
Yeah, exactly. It's good point.
Yeah.
Marinko has it. Out on the top, Walter Johnson. He's going to square up and shoot. No. Rebound, Cam Alford. He gets about 5 a game. Alford over the timeline. Throws on the left side to Watkins. Back to Alford. Alford backing his man down. Going to go inside. Give it to Watkins for the jam on the baseline. And Douglas has his second bucket. Playing a little give and go over there on the left side with Cam Alford.
Great vision by both players, Douglas Watkins to see that he had the open lane, and Alford to see him coming on.
24-8. Logan cruising here. Outside, Von Lillard bangs home a 3. I knew he'd get going.
Yeah, he would.
24-11. Logan has the lead in the ball. Dre Boyd on the top, Alford. Back to Boyd. Rolls it inside to Sharp. Double team. Shoots it over the goal. No. On the weak side, rebound by Marinko of Southwest. Comes up to the top of the key. Starts to the left. Hands off to Dalton. Dalton going to start to the right. Asks for a pick by Johnson. Gets it. Squirts down the lane. In the corner, Marinko. Another 3. This one goes up on top. Double bouncer, rebound, Xavier Ball. Out to Alford. Can he beat everybody down? Lob it up and a jam! A jam by Douglas Watkins.
It's the Cam Alford, Douglas Watkins connection right there. 2 buckets in a row by that assist to bucket combo.
What are you going to do if you're Swick? I mean, how do you do that?
I don't know.
26 to 11. How do you stop that? 26 to 11. And it's all Logan right here early. Walter Johnson gives it out front, and it is the big man Adonis Humphreys. He hands off back to Johnson. Johnson being guarded by Dre Boyd, and they're going to call a foul on Boyd. And this official, I'll tell you, Matt, this official was waiting to call one on Dre Boyd.
Yeah.
He went out on the floor and told Boyd and the Swick player to get some space.
Mm-hmm.
And Boyd said, "You crazy? I'm guarding my guy."
Yeah.
And then they just called a foul, and he was blowing that whistle before Johnson ever got into the lane. Free throw by Walter Johnson is good. Now, if Boyd is as smart as I think he is, he'll adjust now because he knows this guy's watching him. The free throw was good by Johnson.
Well, it's been great team play by Logan here today. They, by my count, have 7 assists versus Swick's just 2.
Next free throw by Johnson is good. He got them both. And now he'll come out, and they'll bring Luke Davis back in. So it's 26 to 13, Logan. And the Volunteers inbounding will be Douglas Watkins Jr. off to Alford. He's guarded by Dalton. Alford coming up over the timeline in front of the Swick bench. Down the right corner to Yates. Starts in, gives it back out to Alford. Whip it around to Watkins, left side. Down inside to Curry. Lost the ball. Grabbed by Watkins. Logan keeps it. Off to Curry. Double teamed. And he just shoves his way in the lane and scores. But they're going to say that was a charge. Yep. Sidney's got to know better. He's got to recognize that. There were 2 guys. He was boxed in. And so instead of kicking it out, he did the bull in the china shop routine.
Exactly. That's what I was
That
gonna
usually
say.
gets whistles.
Yeah, usually. Sometimes, he's done a good job passing it today.
Yeah.
He's got to realize when he's got 2 guys
Well,
on
every
him,
once in a while,
someone's
the big
open.
guy wants to eat.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, the big guy wants to eat. But
It's
I
understandable.
agree. You got to know that. You got to feel that other guy there.
Yeah, yeah.
And
I mean,
now
he saw them both.
one of the Swick players, Patrick Evans, grabs the mop and comes out and wipes up the floor underneath the basket where players hit the deck. And it'll be Southwest Illinois College ball. 9:56 to go in the first half here in Belleville.
The players do everything here, apparently.
Yeah. Marinko has it. Dawson Yates has him. Marinko, top of the key to Dalton. Dalen Dalton holding the ball. Finally Marinko looking inside, gets it inside to Davis. Davis going to move inside, throw up a hook, goes in, and he's fouled. And even the Logan players are kind of holding their hands out because Davis leaned away from contact, but the official gave him the and one.
Yeah, he just turned around, and I saw his face after the whistle, and he just had this look of face on his face of just, what are you talking about, man?
Foul was on Watkins, right?
Yeah.
And the free throw missed. Curry grabs the rebound, squeezes it like a grape behind his head, and hands off to Alford. Alford on the right wing, top of the key to Watkins, left side to Boyd. Boyd holding, give to Watkins. On the top now to Boyd. Down the right corner, Yates. Yates holding, back out to Boyd. Alford, he's going to drive inside, lean in, step around, score. They call a foul first on Dalton. Dalton saying, hey, he's using a forearm to push me off. The foul on Dalen Dalton is his first. And Logan will inbound. Cam's so strong. Cam Alford underneath, down on the baseline. He's like a little mini Hercules.
You wouldn't believe it.
They go to Douglas Watkins on the top, steps back and fires in and out. Rebound, Curry. Curry goes back up and tries to stuff it, but he's fouled. I think if Sid would have just laid it up and in off the glass, he would have had it. He got kind of tied up for a minute down low, and then he tried to jump and slam it, and they call a foul. So Curry at the free throw line, which is always an adventure. He makes that one. He made some big ones down the stretch the other night, didn't he? The home game, the win over Lincoln Trail. Logan had a 20-point lead at half, or right after the half, and then had to end up winning it by 5. And I'll be darned, Curry hits them both. He'll talk to me after the game and make sure I saw those two.
Yeah, he will. 42.6 on the season. So, yeah, he's going to be bragging about them all week.
And Dalton tries to slash inside, kicks it back out, and gives it to a little softy by Davis. Oh, Douglas Watkins took it right away from behind as Davis went up to shoot it. And Douglas Watkins inside behind the back, kick it out to Alford. Alford backs up, they'll reset. Almost threw it away, Boyd saves it. Back to Alford on the top. Cam looking, 15 on the shot clock, hands off to Watkins. Watkins looking, tells Curry to go down low, gives it to him. Curry in the corner, drives, kicks the ball, and it's stolen by Swick. Here comes Marinko to the free throw line, stops in the corner, and that's Evans back out to Marinko. He wanted to shoot it, couldn't. Off to Dalton. Logan's got him locked down. Dalton can't find an opening. Finally kicks it off to Marinko. Marinko looks to the right to Evans. Marinko dribbles to the left, now stops, looks in at Davis. Inside they finally go, trying to turn inside, and a shot up, and good. Put up down low by Courtney. His first two.
Ball tried everything he could to stop him, and he had
Boyd
the
into Curry. Curry's going to go up, reverse layup, and he's fouled again. And I don't know who's that, Marinko? Marinko was on that wing side, and Curry came out underneath trying for a reverse layup, and Sidney had his head down, and that looked like Larry Zonka going for the goal line.
Looked like they said it was Patrick Evans.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. So Patrick Evans, I was just saying who took the punishment. I wasn't assessing the foul.
No, I understand, yeah.
Let's see what Sidney Curry does here. Left-handed free throw. Hey.
Oh, wow.
The world must be going crazy because Curry's hit 3 in a row.
Is it his birthday?
Well, if it'll help, I'll sing happy birthday to him. Now the ball rolls away from Sidney. He picks it up one-handed and flips it back down to the official. I wish I could do that. I wish my hand was that big.
Yeah.
Next one by Curry. Hits it. He's got 4 free throws in a row. And he's coming out. He's got a big smile on his face. He can't help himself. He's 4 of 4 from the line. Charlie Jones goes over and says, "What are you doing?" Tyler Smith-Peters says, "I can't believe it."
Kyle said, "We got to stop this guy before he gets a big head."
Yeah, 30-17 is Logan's lead. 7.5 to go, first half. Dalton out front, trying to get around a pick. Bounce pass down in the right corner to Johnson, right in front of us. Back out to Dalton. Dalton's going to slash. Cam cuts him off. Hook pass inside. Bounce off to Evans going inside. And flying up on top of him and fouling him was Xavier Ball.
Well, now you're seeing it. Swick is starting to get their plays to work a little bit more. Logan is they're not exactly down low, whereas the Swick players are right where they need to be on these passes.
So at the free throw line will be Luke Davis. Davis, only a 51% free throw shooter himself, shooting a 1-and-1 here, they're saying? Yeah.
I believe so, yeah. Yeah, Logan's at 7
get ready
fouls.
because this is coming off. Free throw, no, rattled it home. Shows you what I know. He'd missed his first one moments ago. Logan up 12. 7:22 to go. Look how big Sharp is from floor level. It's almost frightening, isn't it? Free throw is in and out. Rebound, Jamarion. Off to Alford. He's huge. They go to Boyd. Boyd sees a crack, but Johnson came over to plug it. Right side it goes Douglas Watkins Jr. Back outside to Alford. Logan playing without Dietrich Reeves. He may be gone for the year with an injury. Isaiah Irvin topside, throws it on the left to Alford. He'll shoot from the corner. In and out, no. Rebound Evans. Here comes Walter Johnson. Throws it ahead and throws it away. Cam Alford gets it, and Logan runs the other way. It's 3-on-3. Alford cuts down inside, kicks it in the corner. Doug Watkins Jr., 3-ball, no. Rebound rebound Jamarion Sharp. His stick back, no good. He was towering over 2 other guys when he got the rebound, and he just tried to stick it back in and banked it too hard. Logan still up 12. 6:25 to go. Dalton with it on the top. Over to Marinko. Long 3. Barely drew iron. Sharp, another rebound. Out to Alford. Alford brings it up. Logan up 12. 6:15 to go. Alford topside. Right side it goes to Watkins, and His pass is batted out of bounds, and they're going to say it's Logan's ball, of course.
Yeah.
The Swick bench tried to fool everybody, including yours truly, saying that was Swick's ball. And they're still asking about it as a timeout is called. It's a 12-point lead for Logan at the 6:09 mark of the first quarter. You're listening to Logan Basketball. With Matt Varney, I'm Mike Murphy in Belleville. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Small business is the backbone to our community. It's a good feeling to know that one loan to a small business benefits everyone in the community, not just that business.
It's the people at People's National Bank that are making a difference in the lives of Southern Illinois. People's National Bank is a locally owned community bank that provides quality services for the people that work and live in Southern Illinois. People's National Bank. Since 1909, our focus continues on you, our customers.
Mike Murphy, Matt Varney here. The Logan women lost 65-61 earlier. SIU football beat UNI, Northern Iowa, 17-16. First time in history SIU's beat two top 5 teams in the same season.
It's unbelievable. They've done great this year, taking advantage of a situation, and they are rolling.
And they had another guy step up today.
Yeah, Stone Lebanowitz.
Yeah.
So apparently they have 3 quarterbacks, which, I mean, we all kind of knew that they all were good, but all they can lead the team and be a top 10 team with them.
6:09 here in Belleville. John A. Logan men leading by 12. Inbounds pass comes to Douglas Watkins, and they say that it was knocked off Watkins out of bounds by Noah Courtney, who roughed him up a little on the sideline. Kyle Smith-Peters up, barking at Watkins, and Swick has the ball. Down 12. Dalton going to drive to the right side, throw it back out to Evans. Evans back to Dalton. Dalton around a pick. Dalton down the lane. Dalton stops. Comes back out, gives to Marinko, swinging on the right side, Evans. Evans drives inside, kicks it back out, Dalton. Dalton's not going to try that. No. And there's a ball slapped in the air. Logan had it for a moment, but it's taken away by Evans. He's going to turn and shoot a jumper and hit it. Or excuse me, Davis.
Yeah.
So Davis hits the jumper, and now play is stopped for a minute. Oh, they're going to call a foul. They call that foul on Dalen Dalton?
I think so.
For a push-off after the shot.
That or Courtney.
Noah Courtney, yeah. One's 2, the other's 22.
Yeah.
All I saw was a 2. Pass comes into Dawson Yates from Watkins. Yates with it, down in the corner, gives off to Boyd. Top of the key to Watkins. Watkins throws outside to Sharp, down to Yates. Yates in the right corner, Boyd. Boyd throws into Sharp. They knock it free, and a steal by Swick. Here comes Marinko. Kicks it to Dalton. Dalton on the right wing. Dalton stops, throws it across. Catching, wanting to shoot it was Bledsoe. He dishes off. Oh, Sharp blocks the shot. And driving back inside, and a backdoor pass, and a bucket and a foul on Dawson Yates. The first shot by Courtney was rejected. He went back and got it and went charging down the lane, and Sharp said, "I'm ready." And instead, he threw a no-look bounce pass, and Davis, cutting down the lane, made it, and it will go to the line.
Well, and Sharp's going to the bench right now because before he did that block, he was coming down, lost the ball, and was holding his mouth. Looked like he maybe got elbowed in the mouth or something. So I'm sure they're going to check him out.
Free throw is good by Davis. So an old-fashioned. Luke Davis now has 8 points. And it's a 7-point Logan lead as Swick makes a little run here. Watkins at the top. In the corner, Boyd right side. Boyd looks in, gives to Watkins. Back out to Isaiah Irvin for a 3. Hey! There's a 3 bomb by Isaiah Irvin. Early in the year, he did that like clockwork. Trey Boyd gets knocked down, comes sliding our way. He's back up and okay. They get it out front to Davis. Davis off to Dalton. Dalton dribbles on the right side. Kick it to Davis. Inside, back out to Marinko. Swinging on the left side by Bledsoe. Back outside to Marinko. Shot clock down to 7. Marinko being pressured. Marinko going to throw it away down the lane. Logan's ball. That was good lockdown half-court defense by the Vols.
Yeah. And Marinko has got 3 turnovers today. Not a single assist yet, though.
Cam Alford coming in and Yates coming out. And now a timeout is called. A 30-second timeout. will keep it here. Logan, a 10-point lead, 33-23. 4:18 to go in the first half. It's Logan's ball. When we come back, hey, if you're looking for the best deal on a vehicle, all you have to do is visit ronwardchevy.com. They make it easy to shop online anytime. You can shop their entire selection of new and used vehicles from anywhere. It's so simple to find your vehicle, value your trade, get pre-approved, and drive home today. You can even schedule a time to come test drive your next vehicle, and they'll have your car ready and the keys ready before you arrive. So check them out online at ronwardchevy.com, and they'll send you home happy. Well, there's quite a crowd in here.
Yeah.
Matt Varney, if you look on the left side, nobody on the right except a couple of people.
Yeah.
But on the left, they have a pretty good crowd.
Yeah.
And they've been coming and going out this door to our right.
Yeah.
And I would say more than 50.
Yeah, I would say so.
You know, I'd say they're going by the 20% rule maybe.
Perhaps. Yeah, you might be right
20%
about that.
capacity. Some people left, of course, after the women's game.
Mm-hmm.
And some new people came in, but some have stayed for both games.
Yeah.
And seeing right now a Logan 10-point lead with 4:13 to go in the first half. Boyd off a handoff from Alford. They go to Watkins. To Curry, who pops out, hands off to Alford. Alford being pressured by a much bigger player. Shot clock at 15. Alford still on the right side high. Wants a Curry pick. Gets it. They throw it off to Watkins. Watkins steps back and lets it go. No good, too hard. Rebound Curry. Curry, bounce pass in the lane. Much too hard for Watkins, cutting inside. And it is out of bounds off of Logan. Yeah, and Logan telling Curry, hey, you can't make a Magic Johnson pass every time.
Right,
you know, you had the ball out there. You could have driven in, taken a little short jumper, something. But Sid wanted to make that fancy pass all the time. He's made a couple in this game.
Yeah.
10-point lead for Logan. 3.5 to go. First half. And they go down inside to Von Lillard. And a whistle stops play. And somebody set an illegal pick. That was Luke Davis. Luke Davis outside, a moving screen. Logan gets the ball back. Up by 10 with 3:33 to go first half. What's our halftime interview?
It is Taylor Seaford Osborne, the softball coach of John A. Logan.
So we'll hear about John A. Logan softball coming up in about 3.5 minutes. Cam Alford out front being bumped and bumping back against Walter Johnson. They go to Irvin. Irvin fakes, drives on Marinko, spins, fadeaway jumper. Good again by Isaiah. He's got 5. Logan up 12 again. 3:14 to go. Good to see Isaiah getting that jump shot going. Marinko comes around the top. Sidney Curry jumps out. Marinko thinks, I'm really in trouble now. Gets the ball down low, and Bledsoe threw it away. Douglas Watkins Jr. behind the back on the left wing, inside. And going up with the shot is Boyd, and he's fouled. That time, Watkins threw it to a cutting Boyd. Dre Boyd in the lane, and they called the foul. It'll be Logan's ball out of bounds. No, maybe no foul. They're just going to give the ball to Logan out of bounds.
Right.
They throw it out to Watkins. Watkins kicks on the left side. Irvin for a long-range 3. Nope, that's too short. And the rebound pulled down by Evans. And here comes Marinko has it now. Marinko on the right of the key. Back to Evans. Evans faking, driving, kick it off. Bledsoe back to Evans in the corner. Long 3, no good. Rebound Alford. Alford pushes it ahead. Logan has the numbers. And Sidney Curry spins inside, rolls it up on the rim, and it falls off. He didn't dunk it. He just kind of laid it up there, and it just curly-cued off. And now a steal by Cam Alford. They throw it away. And Cam is going to go up, and he'll drop it in.
Said, watch
Heads
this.
up play by Cam Alford. Wow. 37-23. Logan up 14. 2 minutes to go first half. I love watching this team play.
They're pretty great.
The basketball, Marinko. Marinko gives the ball to Evans. He's going to fire long range. Nope, comes out to guess who? Cam Alford. Alford throws it ahead to Curry. Spinning inside. Jump shot good by Sid this time. No fooling around anymore.
Well, they missed on the first time. This time they said, we'll make sure to get it.
And he dropped it in, the little jumper in the lane on a spin move. And it's 39-23 Logan. 1:39 to go. Logan doubles. They go to Evans. Evans with a high dribble, got away with it. Hooks a pass out to Johnson. Alford almost stole that. Johnson's going to go inside. Fadeaway jump. No good. Rebound, Watkins. Douglas Watkins off to Alford. They'll slow it down, walk it up. Over the timeline, Alford gets by Johnson. Now stops, and Johnson holds him. Now Cam goes on the left side, pulls up down the lane. Nobody to throw to. Oh, inside to Sidney Curry. What a pass by Douglas Watkins Jr. Curry has 12. Everybody's a buddy.
Apparently.
Assists are flying.
Yeah.
41-23 Logan. And Marinko's going to go inside and throw it away. Alford steals it. Throws it off to Boyd. Boyd has it slapped away from behind, out of bounds. Logan's ball. 53 seconds left in the first half. 3 new players coming in for Swick. 2 new players coming in for Logan. Boy, does this John A. Logan team score in bunches.
They sure do, yeah. Yeah, well, and part of that's because, especially today, they're stealing the ball away a bunch. Cam Alford, you just mentioned him, 3 steals in the day for him alone.
Pass comes in down low to Dre Boyd, and it's batted out of bounds by Noah Courtney. Dawson Yates will inbound this try for Logan underneath the basket. And they look and they wait, and they look and they wait, and they throw it out top at to Douglas Watkins, and he's separated from the ball. Goes back and gets it. Von Lillard almost knocked his head off. That's the second time that they've done that to Watkins. This time he held on to it. Watkins hands off to Boyd. Boyd dribbling to the top of the key. Throws on the left side. Watkins, 9 on the shot clock. Watkins going to kick it in the corner. Yates going to shoot a 3. Line drive good by Dawson Yates. Yates banged one home in the corner. It's 44-23. Logan right now blowing Swick out. Dalton to Johnson. Around a Lillard pick. Johnson down the lane. Leans in. Jamarion Sharp blocks it. And it goes to Alford. Alford over the timeline. Faking, driving, throw it up. Good by Cam. Alford has 9. Logan 46-23 at halftime. Unbelievable. This last run over the last 8 minutes by the Volunteers, they just shot Swick out of the county.
Yeah. Well, did you see Cam Alford on that last second layup on the fast break? Did you see after it went in, did you see his hand? He just held it up like he was Shakespeare. Just, are you not entertained-esque? It was great.
And I'll tell you, Logan did all of that, 46 points, held Swick to 23. Now, he was a big part on the defensive end.
Right.
But Jamarion Sharp did not score in that first half.
Right.
Well, now, Sidney Curry had 12, but Jamarion didn't score.
Right. Well, he's made sure to have his impact elsewhere. 4 blocks in the first half, 5 rebounds.
Wow.
He did great on the defensive end.
All right, we're going to pause and take a minute break, and then we'll have an interview with Taylor Seaford Osborne about Johnny Logan softball. We'll be back.
Welcome to Mackey's. How can I help you?
Hey, welcome to Mackey's Pizza. Every Monday night we have half-price cheese breadsticks. Monday through Friday we have a great lunch special. We can get 8-inch pizza, a small salad, and a drink for $7.49. So come out and see us and enjoy everything at Mackey's.
The dual credit and dual enrollment program is for high school students that are interested in earning Johnny Logan credit. And for dual credit, oftentimes students can get high school and college credit at the same time by taking one class. And with dual enrollment, it's most often just for Johnny Logan credit, but either way, they're earning early college credit. The dual credit program is here to help students navigate through all of their opportunities.
Logan Fitness at John A. Logan College is open and operating safely for your health. Temperature screening, mask policies, spacious facilities, and frequent cleaning make Logan Fitness the safest location for indoor exercise. Our staff goes the extra mile to ensure that the facility is always clean and regularly disinfected for a great member experience. In addition, our large open areas make it easy to accomplish your workout while still maintaining social distance. All for an affordable price with no contracts. Come see what we're all about at Logan Fitness.
I'd like to buy the family's gas on 2.
to pay for this family's meal.
Okay.
We're so blessed in this country. I would encourage all of you to pay it forward and let that random act of kindness define us as a nation. Farmer State Bank, no one serves you better.
Small business is the backbone to our community. It's a good feeling to know that one loan to a small business benefits everyone in the community, not just that business.
It's the people at People's National Bank that are making a difference in the lives of Southern Illinois. People's National Bank is a locally owned community bank that provides quality services for the people that work and live in Southern Illinois. People's National Bank. Since 1909, our focus continues on you, our customers.
Welcome to Mackey's. How can I help you?
Hey, welcome to Mackey's Pizza. Every Monday night we have half-price cheese breadsticks. Monday through Friday we have a great lunch special. We can get 8-inch pizza, a small salad, and a drink for $7.49. So come out and see us and enjoy everything at Mackey's.
The dual credit and dual enrollment program is for high school students that are interested in earning Johnny Logan credit. And for dual credit, oftentimes students can get high school and college credit at the same time by taking one class. And with dual enrollment, it's most often just for Johnny Logan credit, but either way, they're earning early college credit. The dual credit program is
today, I
They
believe.
are, yeah. They were meant to play at Logan, but due to the rain that's occurring in the area, they decided to move it to Lakeland.
Okay, so we'll try to get an update on that if we can.
Yeah.
We also can tell you that Johnny Logan baseball is supposed to play Swick tomorrow, a noon first pitch at Rent One Park. That's after Swick took two, bit of a surprise, from the Logan baseball team who had been rolling along until they got to the conference and lost their first two conference games. But I'm sure Kyle Supernaw and Patrick Morey will change all that around. They'll play two tomorrow. Hopefully the weather will allow that to happen. And also, in case you missed it, SIU football beat Northern Iowa 17-16 today. And that is that came about when the all-conference kicker from Northern Iowa missed a 30-yard field goal with time expiring. And SIU, Stone Labanowitz coming in to replace the injured Nick Baker, who was playing to replace the injured Kerry Lyles. So, as Matt said earlier, SIU with some pretty deep pockets there at quarterback.
Well, and you can't forget that before Stone Labanowitz was hurt at the start of last season, he was starting for the Salukis. So it's kind of all gone full circle for the Salukis.
Circle of life, yeah. All right, here, Logan leads at the half, 46-23. And Logan just dominant a couple of stretches in this ball game. Swick actually made a run and got within, six, I think?
Something like that,
4.
Yeah.
And then Logan just ran off and hid. And Logan leads 46-23 here at the half. For Logan, Cam Alford has 9. Dawson Yates, 3. Ramon Douglas Watkins, 6. Xavier Ball had 11, all in a clump. He just came in and scored all those in a bunch. Sidney Curry has 12, including 4 of 4 from the line. Dre Boyd, Jackson Connor, Jamarion Sharp all have played but not scored. And Isaiah Irvin came in, drilled a 3, and hit a 2. So the Vols shooting the ball very, very well. They have 5 3-bombs. Swick is being led right now by Luke Davis, their big guy, with 8. 3 for Marinko, 3 for Patrick Evans. Dalen Dalton has not scored. Sam Bledsoe has not scored. Von Lillard has a 3. Walter Johnson, 2 for 2 from the line for 2. Noah Courtney, a 2. And that has been it for Swick, who averages 78 a game. Logan held him to 23 the first half. Here's the thing that Kyle Smith-Peters will like. They held him to 23 points and I don't know how many assists, but at one point, Logan, it was like a passing show. You know, even the big guys were getting into the act.
Yeah, unofficially, I've got Logan at 11 assists, whereas Swick has just got 2, and those were very early on. Ever since then, Logan has taken away the passing lanes, have made it very difficult to grab that assist, and part of it is Swick players they're trying to create on their own as the lead continues to grow for Logan. They're trying to put the team on their back where they need to start playing more team ball if they want to try to come back against Logan.
And Logan has done an excellent job in this game of transition baskets.
Yes.
Mistakes by Swick, whether it be an errant pass, whether it be a missed shot that's an air ball, but Logan has rushed right down and scored quickly.
Yeah.
They've done it in a variety of ways. Now, I don't know what they're talking about over on the far side, but they have John Clancy over there, and I don't know what they're doing, but
John's all smiles, so
well,
maybe
he is. I was looking up there at that camera.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on, but one of the guys that runs the camera over there, Ted Wren, they're having a big discussion.
Yeah.
And I don't know what's going on over there, but the official, and I think he's the guy keeping the book.
Right.
And he's going over there showing Clancy something, and John's saying, okay, we get it, but I still don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know.
Now, at Logan, we would know exactly what they're saying because we're right there.
Yeah.
But we're on the other side of the gym in the corner and trying to lip read. So, but I don't know exactly what it was about. But Clancy is out on the Logan bench making notes. Logan's not out of the locker room yet. And the cameraman over there, Ted Wren, is sitting next to him, talking to him as if it's something to do with Ted. And he's back up behind everybody with the camera. He's part of LeBlond Productions, John LeBlond Productions. So I don't know exactly what's happening up there. But I do know both teams are still in the locker room.
Yeah.
The Logan women lost 65-61 here today. The Logan men lead 46-23 at the half. We'll also tell you that you got a lot of sports coming up on 103.5, including what? You got is it the ACC championship tonight?
Yeah, ACC championship is tonight. It's as everyone knows, it's conference championship week. So 103.5 ESPN just trying to cover as much as we can over the very wide breadth of the week. Try to give you a little bit of everything if we can. And then the Big Ten Championship tomorrow, and then Selection Sunday program where you'll find out who exactly the 68 teams that get into the field are will be at 5 o'clock tomorrow. And then after that, it's, we're off to the races next Thursday with all the coverage.
Yeah, and the deal is, too, Illinois, I think, is playing right now in one of the semifinals against Iowa. I'm not sure what that score is, but LSU leading Arkansas in the SEC men's tournament. Let me see if I can get our old buddies Wichita State. Illinois is number 3 in the country, Iowa number 5. Big Ten tournament semi, and Illinois is up 10, 55-45 with 12:45 to go in the second. And I think they had, I saw this briefly, and I'll check again when I have a little more time now, but I think they were saying that the Missouri Valley Conference women's basketball tournament had been either halted or the schedule had been changed. And I don't really know what that was all about. I'm going to try to check that again. Did you see it?
So what I'm seeing right now as I look for it, Missouri State has opted out. They were meant to play Bradley, but the Missouri State beat writer said that apparently there was a COVID case on Bradley, and Missouri State, well, they said we don't want to play Bradley because that could affect our chances in the NCAA tournament. And the Missouri Valley, I guess, said, well, too bad.
They had that problem with the men's tournament in St. Louis.
Yeah.
I'm reading a release from the Valley. Mike Kern says the Valley Conference has announced a change in Saturday's schedule of games, as well as a start time change for Sunday.
Yeah.
And then they talk about PCR tests and Tier 1 personnel being tested.
Yeah.
And, Missouri State, scheduled to play Drake at 1, has withdrawn from the remainder of the tournament. The 17th-ranked Lady Bears, 21-2, top seed, and they said, we're out. We're going to step away.
Yeah, they said they didn't want to be involved with it anymore.
Yeah, and so, again, the Valley kind of gets a black eye there.
Yeah.
Bradley, Missouri State will be deemed as no contest. MSU Director of Athletics Kyle Moats noted the team will return to Springfield today, prepare for Monday's NCAA tournament field announcement. Number 5 seed Bradley will play number 6 seed Loyola at 6 p.m. today. Number 2 seed Drake, as the highest remaining seed, will advance to Sunday's final, which has been moved now to 4 p.m. Central Time. Each game can be viewed on ESPN+.
Yeah.
So that is a strange, but, in this year, should that surprise us? No, not really.
Not at all.
No.
Not at this point.
Nope.
No.
All right, we're just about ready to start the second half. Both teams back out on the floor. John A. Logan men just totally ripping apart Swick right now, 46-23. But don't celebrate. We saw how things can change the other night at John A. Logan when Logan had that huge lead on Lincoln Trail. They had an 18-point lead, scored the first bucket, had a 20-point lead, and then all of a sudden Logan struggled the rest of the way. Wow. We're going to start the second half. Any thoughts, Matt?
Well, you talked about that game against Lincoln Trail, and we were remarking about 5 minutes ago, Logan's still not out of the locker room yet, despite having a 23-point lead, even though we saw John Clancy out here. Well, what do you think that coach was talking to them about in halftime? Probably Wednesday night, saying, you've got another big lead. Yep. Don't let it slip away this time.
Logan will send out Douglas Watkins Jr., Dre Boyd, Cam Alford. Hi, Dre. How you doing, man? Good first half, buddy. We're that close, we might as well take advantage.
Yeah, exactly.
Jamarion Sharp and Dawson Yates, who had a big 3 in the first half. Logan on offense, leading 46-23. They go to Boyd. Boyd right in front of us. Looks inside, gives inside to Watkins, double team, back out to Boyd. Boyd throws it off to Alford. Alford fakes, drives in the corner. Yates going to shoot a 3 and hit another one. Dawson Yates, another 3 ball. Corner pocket. 49-23. And now driving to the basket was Patrick Evans at the other end for Swick, and he lost the ball out of bounds. Logan's ball.
Evans has been a turnover machine today. He's got 4 today.
49-23. All Logan. First 30 seconds of the second half. Yates and Alford play catch. Yates on the right wing looks in at Sharp. Back out to Alford. Alford drives inside, spins, kicks it to Yates. A bomb in the other corner. That's off. No. Rebound fought for, and it's pulled down by Watkins somehow. Kicks it out to Alford. What a job Watkins did. He had 4 guys scrapping at him. They go to Watkins in the corner. Back out to Yates. Off to Alford. 9 on the shot clock to Boyd. Do they know? And it goes back out to Boyd. Goes to Alford. He'll kick it off to Watkins. Jumper free throw line. Good. Right ahead of the shot clock. Watkins has 8. He's the go-to guy. He's the money guy. It's 51-23, Matt.
You're doing so well at this point. Just keep it going. Keep it going.
28-point lead. Minute and a half into the second half. They give it down low, and there's a fadeaway jump shot. No good. Put up by Luke Davis, the big man for Swick. Boyd comes down with the rebound, throws it to Watkins, to Alford in the corner for a 3. No. Bounces out long. Grabbed there by Noah Courtney. Off to Marinko, their point guard. He dribbles to the left baseline. Circles back out. Tosses to Courtney. Back to Marinko. He shoots a 3. No good. Rebound. Sharp. Sharp clearing guys off of him. Call a foul, ref.
Finally do.
I think they called it on Courtney.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on Courtney. He was the guy in there that stayed the longest. 1, 2, then 3 guys trying to flail away at Big Jamarion, who had the ball up in the upper atmosphere.
Well,
they were going to get the ball. They were just going to get Jamarion.
Well, we're talking about this fast start for Logan. Well, part of it's because of their passing it around, sharing the ball again. Again, at halftime it was 11-2 on the assists. Well, now it's 13-2.
Wow. And Watkins and Alfred playing catch. They go to Watkins. Watkins is going to go on the left wing inside Sharp. Sharp gets it out to Yates for a bomb. Good! Another 3 by Dawson. And the bench is loving this. Dawson Yates exploding. There's a drive and a bucket. That's good. That goes in by Patrick Evans and a foul.
Well, they were definitely reminded of Wednesday night. Without a doubt, Coach had to have brought it up at halftime. And right now they're acting like they know all about that.
Dre Boyd got the foul call, his second. And at the free throw line will be Patrick Evans trying to complete the old-fashioned three-point play. Free throw is good. And it's 54-26 Logan. 17 and a half left in the game, and Logan is just dominating. Yates to Alford, back to Yates. Yates going to drive, lost the ball, got it back, looking inside, throws on the top. Watkins off to Boyd, lob inside to Sharp, and Sharp can't keep it in bounds, and almost threw it into us, and then almost hit a little old lady in the front row. Jamarion wouldn't do that.
No, never.
And it's Swick's ball. So here comes Marinko over the timeline for Swick in the white and blue, the home team. Out front, it's Courtney. Back to Marinko. Logan leading 54-26. Marinko throws down inside and putting the shot up Courtney. Blocked out of there by Sharp. And it's Swick's ball out of bounds. Here comes Xavier Ball and Isaiah Irvin. And Dawson, three-machine Yates. And Dre Boyd coming out. Boy, Yates. Yates.
He's on fire.
3-6-9, all from long range. Marinko going to inbound the ball, tries to get to Bledsoe, instead throws it away. Courtney couldn't hang on to it. Logan has it. Here comes Alford, throws it up for Dawson, or Watkins, and he gets it on the slam.
Once again, that Alford Douglas Watkins connection.
Yeah, and you can see it coming. And it is 56-26, Logan by 20, and Sharp steals the ball. Off to Isaiah Irvin. Irvin turns, gives it to Ball. Ball going to drive down the lane, roll it up, and in. Xavier Ball. They were so worried about him shooting the bomb, they backed off, and he took it to the hoop. It's a 32-point lead for Logan. Marinko on the left side, and that's Paul Evans. A long bomb, no. Sharp, another rebound. Sharp off to Alford. Here we run. Alford throws it head to Ball. He fakes. Now he stops. Spins on the baseline. Lost the ball. Trying to back in and loses it again. Gets it back and throws it down in the lane. And it's Watkins, a banger. Good. Watkins has got 12. It is 60-26. Turn the lights out. Let's go home. We've still got 15:50 to play.
Well, some fans in the stands are already starting to say
yeah, some people are packing up. Marinko on the left side, goes around and picked by Bledsoe. Marinko back on the top, goes to Evans. He's going to drive, steps back, fires over Xavier Ball. Good. Evans hit it. He's got 9. Logan coming the other way. What's in their bag of tricks now? Logan is up by 32. Alford out front trying to catch his breath, let everybody catch theirs. Look, Irvin standing out of bounds, didn't know it. At the top, Cal Alford in the corner. Ball, 3-ball, corner pocket. Nope, in and out. And a foul. And the foul is going to be on Jamarion Sharp.
And Cam is just so locked in. He doesn't even realize it, but his shoes, he's got that kind of like little Velcro strip there to keep it all locked in, but his right shoe is just completely undone. He's locked in that much.
Oh, yeah, I see that now. Right, yeah.
Just flopping around.
Yeah, that Velcro strap is just loose.
He's like, I don't care.
It's like a piece of loose tape. 60-28 is the score. Logan, Isaiah Irvin guarding Dalton out top. Go left side. There's a long jump shot on the elbow. No good. Rebound Curry. That was a miss by Courtney. Alford has it. Over the timeline, top of the key Alford, down the lane Alford, kick it back out, ball faking, ball collides, loses the ball. It's loose on the floor and a foul, and they're going to call it on ball. Xavier Ball picks up his third. He's carrying the basketball, or handling the basketball like a lot of running backs carry the football in the NFL.
Yeah.
It's not a loaf of bread, Xavier.
Yeah, he got lucky there. You know, you don't want to take a foul at that point, but at the same time, that was really the only answer there because they had an open bucket right there.
Right. We had somebody send us a message on the that was listening on the broadcast and watching, and they said, "What is it that Rowdy holds up those numbers on that board? Do you know?"
I do not.
I do, but I'm not going to tell you.
Yeah, it's a great secret.
It's something like a 50-50 chart, or how many loose balls, or how many defensive stops they've got. It's different things.
Right.
But for our listener who was watching and wanting to know, because he holds that up at every timeout.
Yeah.
Dalton has it on the top. They swing it on the left side, drop it down inside, give and go, and driving to the hoop. And missing the layup was Lucas Cox. He got behind everybody, backdoor, and just missed it. Logan has it again, and Isaiah Irvin traveled. Isaiah had it out on the wing, and he had a wide open shot. He's holding his hands palm out like, what did I do? He took steps.
Yeah.
He took little baby steps over there. He's hot. He can shoot it. He's a shooter. Don't pass it when you can shoot it. That's my motto. I learned that a little bit late in life. 60-28. Logan has the lead. With the basketball is Noah Courtney. Throws it to Dalton. Dalton driving on the right side, hooks it down low, trying to get a shot up down there. Oh, blocked, rejected by Curry. Logan has it and a foul, and that foul is going to be called on Celeste Braithwaite, who's into the ball game. His first. And I think right now Swick's just saying, anybody in the stands want to come out and try? Logan is just hammering these guys. Jackson Connor in. Tion Nesbitt is in, right in front of us.
Yeah.
And now a timeout's been called. 13:57 to go in the game, and Logan is up at Swick by 32. Back in a minute.
Logan Fitness at John A. Logan College is open and operating safely for your health. Temperature screening, mask policies, spacious facilities, and frequent cleaning make Logan Fitness the safest location for indoor exercise. Our staff goes the extra mile to ensure that the facility is always clean and regularly disinfected for a great member experience. In addition, our large open areas make it easy to accomplish your workout while still maintaining social distance. All for an affordable price with no contracts. Come see what we're all about at Logan Fitness.
The Volunteers now back ready to go. As Dre Boyd in, Sydney Curry. And, they've got Tion in there.
Yeah, Tion.
Now Swick's double teaming the ball. Jackson Connor gets it off to Boyd. Boyd hooks it out to Isaiah Irvin. Irvin throws the ball off to Nesbitt, back to Irvin. Irvin on the top to Nesbitt. Nesbitt faking, driving in the lane. A floater, good by Tion. Tion Nesbitt gets in the book. And it is 62-28. And out front, Dalen Dalton having trouble. Now he's going to fake and drive inside, kick it in the corner. Lucas Cox pulls up on the drive, and a charge or an illegal pick. Yeah, an illegal block. Who was that called on?
I didn't see.
Couldn't have been Dalen Dalton. He's not big enough.
No.
And Cox was the guy shooting the ball.
Maybe Humphreys
everything that could go wrong has gone wrong for Swick.
Yeah,
It's like they're being buried under an avalanche.
Yeah.
And the Avalanche wearing a Johnny Logan uniform.
Well,
Boyd brings the ball over the timeline. Swick still trying to press, but now they've got Tyler Landaway in. Irvin out front. He's going to fake, drive, stop, fade, and fire good. Isaiah Irvin drills one. Doji's should shoot it. Never pass when a shot will do.
Yeah, exactly.
We dip under 13 minutes. And the onslaught continues. 64-28, Logan. And, oh, boy, that could have been called.
Yeah, it could have.
Dribbling outside. They go back to Dalton. Cook it inside, and a foul as Von Lillard was going to go up and take a shot.
Well, you look at just how much that Swick has struggled today.
Yeah.
They've only got 8 rebounds on the day. It's
Wow.
not been, in my book at least, so it's not been a good day for them on the boards whatsoever. Meanwhile, Logan has got, well, at the half they had 19. They've collected, I think, about 4 or 5 more since then.
And right now, Swick has it in the person of Dalton. He goes right side, skids to a stop, fires in the corner. Landaway has it, and what? A whistle underneath. I don't see anybody under there but
No.
Curry. And they're going to call Curry for grabbing a guy's arm. I didn't see anybody down there by Sidney. He must have ran by.
Yeah.
And Curry grabbed his arm and pulled it down. So it will be Swick's basketball. They will inbound. And they throw it inside. Oh, a block by Curry. It's grabbed and put back up by Adonis Humphreys. He missed it, and it's tipped out of bounds by Swick. And they're so frustrated right now. They could go to an all-you-can-eat buffet, and they say it's free. They couldn't figure out how to get the food on their plate.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's the way
it's
it feels.
that bad.
Yeah.
It's that bad. 64-28, Logan. Boyd handling out front. 12 minutes to go in the game. Boyd gives to Isaiah Irvin. They've got Xavier Ball in the game right now. Tion Nesbitt hooks to Jackson Connor. Oh, wide open. Boyd underneath. Fumbled it, went up, got the shot blocked. Yep, that's on Boyd. He had an easy layup, a great pass by Jackson Connor. Boyd fumbled it, and then he tried a reverse layup, and then they blocked it, and it went off Boyd out of bounds. Yep, that's tough luck on Dre, who hasn't scored in the game, but he had an easy 2 right there. He had an easy 2.
He had an opportunity.
Maybe his easiest 2 of the year.
Yeah.
That's how wide open he was.
Well, he had the ball, and he just needed to lay it up, but he took that dribble, and I think that's what threw him off.
64-28 is the score, Logan. Landaway out front. The defense has just been suffocating. Off to Dalton. Dalton goes on the right side, guarded by Tion Nesbitt. Dalton looking, throws it down inside, and trying to battle his way inside and throwing up a hook. And that's going to drop by Davis, who now has 10, and he'll go to the free throw line. And I think some of these calls by the officials right now are just sympathy calls.
Perhaps,
they feel so sorry for Swick. And, you know, I mean, you hate to say that, but, I mean, they're just being
it's
overwhelmed.
possible.
And now the official's coming over, going to call a T, and now the official's going to call a T on the Logan bench. Something about the substitution pattern, or somebody said something when they walked out.
I don't know.
But we just talked about how the officials, well, the best officials are the ones that are never noticed.
Yeah.
These guys are being noticed right now.
Yeah, they are a bunch.
And so they're going to put Dalen Dalton at the line. A free throw by the lefty is good. He'll get another shot. It's 64-31. Next free throw, good. 64-32. And now, that was with Dalen Dalton by himself at the line. And now they're going to shoot more free throws. Dalton was going to try to get away with that, but they're going to catch him and say, no. And they will send Luke Davis to the line to shoot 1. This was the back end of that basket and foul he made. Yeah. And he misses. And the rebound knocked around, rattled around. Logan has it. And a foul's called on Swick. And that was tough luck on Braithwaite, who picks up his second. He was just in the wrong spot at the wrong time. So Logan has put in Douglas Watkins Jr. and Demarion Sharp and Justin Johnson. They go high post to Jackson, to Watkins. On the top, Isaiah Irvin. Irvin loses the ball, got it back, hooks it to Johnson in the corner. Justin Johnson's long shot, no good. And a pass out to Dalen Dalton. Dalton on the left wing, top of the key to Davis. Going to drive, kick it out, land away. Back to Evans. Evans in the lane, double team to Dylan Dalton. His jumper, good, a three. So Dalton hits a three. His first field goal, he's got 5, and it's 64-35 Logan, and Logan calls time. 10:59 to go, and Swick getting a little bit of momentum, just a trickle. Yeah. And Kyle Smith-Peters says, nope, we're just going to hold it up right here.
Yeah.
64-35 Logan. We just have one tick under 11 minutes left in the game. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
I'd like to buy the family's gas one too.
Okay. I'd like to pay for this family's meal.
Okay.
We're so blessed in this country. I would encourage all of you to pay it forward and let that random act of kindness define us as a nation. Farmer State Bank, no one serves you better.
Back here, 10:59 left to go in the game. Logan, after a timeout to right themselves, they get Cam Alford back in the game. They have Douglas Watkins Jr., Cam Alford, Jackson Connor, Justin Johnson, and Jamarion Sharp. Alford handling the ball. Over the timeline, they double team. They throw the ball to Justin Johnson, and his pass cross court is picked off. And coming the other way, stepping through and laying it up and in, is going to be Vaughn Lillard. And the press paid off there. Watkins coming up to the timeline, throws it over the top to Justin Johnson. Johnson backs out, gives it to Watkins. Watkins to Johnson in the corner, faking down low. Jamarion Sharp out to Watkins. Watkins going down the lane, and they're going to call a foul. And that's going to be on Swick for holding on to Douglas Watkins as he was going down through the lane. And it's Logan inbounding to Boyd, and there's a foul. Dalen Dalton reached in, got his hand caught. And now the Swick bench starting to grouse a little bit. And you would expect that. They're down 64-37, so they're not going to be happy about anything.
No.
And Dalen Dalton was jumping up and down, and I think they gave him a warning. Now he'll come out of the game. He's still arguing his case with the official. And then as he walks by, he slaps the official on the rump. That always endears you.
Yeah,
so ref much in front of everybody. So Logan will inbound again right in front of the Logan bench. And Boyd looking, and throws it out on the top to Watkins. Ramon Douglas Watkins on the right side. Inside to Jamarion, and it's knocked out of bounds. It'll be Logan's ball.
Yeah,
13 on the shot clock.
Swick just trying to slow everything down as much as they can right now to try to
Wouldn't
maintain
you?
some sort of control.
They've been hit by a speeding train twice.
Yeah.
Alford will throw the ball in and gives it in to Justin Johnson, who fires in the corner, in and out. Rebound pulled down by the big man, Luke Davis. Davis to Marinko. Marinko on the right side, whips the pass off to Evans. Pass is knocked away, rolling in the corner, and a whistle, and they say he went out of bounds with it. They say he went out of bounds with it.
Well, that's 5 turnovers for him on the day. He is, like I said earlier, just been a turnover machine.
So Logan gets the ball back, and coming out is going to be Evans. Yeah, the guy that just rolled that out of bounds. Logan on top, 64-37. And really, if you're Swick, you can't even look at the scoreboard. You just play each possession and just try to slowly get back in it.
Yeah, exactly. That's all you can do at this point.
Cam Alford over the timeline. Alford throws off to Dre Boyd. Boyd, they want the double team. Throw it inside to Sharp for the jam. That's your double team for you. Jamarion sneaking down the lane in the lob, and he slammed it in.
Can't give the baseline to him at all.
66-37, Logan. Out front, Lillard, a line drive jumper, no. Bounces out, tipped around, Lillard gets it back. Bounce pass underneath, putting the shot up and shooting it over the goal was Braithwaite because Jamarion was there. He got the rebound, and they're going to call a foul on Lillard, who reached in and grabbed Boyd's arm as he got to the free throw line. Boy, what a difference having that giant that wears number 33 in there. Braithwaite didn't know whether to jump out of the plane, call the cavalry, or order a sandwich. And he just shot it over the goal, and by that time, Jamarion was going on the other way to grab it.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, it's tough for a lot of the guys that are out there that are used to being maybe not the tallest guy, but one of the taller guys, and then you get someone that's close to a foot taller than you.
Yeah, it's one thing to shoot against a guy 6'7", 6'8", but this guy's 7'3".
Like, come on. Give
Boyd
me a
at
break.
the free throw line. Dre has not scored yet in the game. He is a 66.7% free throw shooter, and he cans it. Second one coming up for Dre Boyd. And Logan has a 30-point lead with 9:11 to go. Boyd takes aim and fires. Perfect. 2 for 2 from Dre Boyd, and Logan is now up 68-37. 9 minutes left in the game. Marinko, right side, by himself. Now they run cutters through. Marinko throws it on the top. Caught there by Bledsoe, and they steal it again. Alford racing, throws it off to Boyd. He tries to dunk it, and as he does, it goes in, and he's fouled by Braithwaite. Boyd wanted to dunk it. He was up in the air to dunk it. He got it to go in, and now the officials are standing around staring at everybody.
Cam has been a fantastic point guard today. 7 assists to his teammates. 3 have been to Douglas Watkins, but he's just been passing everywhere.
Yeah, and Watkins has made a couple of pretty passes too. And so has Sidney.
Yeah. Everybody's sharing the ball today.
Boyd, who moments ago had no points, now is trying to get his 5th. Free throw is up and good. So Dre Boyd has 5. It is 71-37. You talk about defensive domination. This is it. You're seeing it.
Yeah.
Marinko bringing the ball up. Dawson Yates guarding him. Throw the ball off to Von Lillard. Lillard hands the ball off. Driving is Evans. Falls down. Hangs onto the dribble to Lillard in the corner for a line drive. No. Rebound jumping out there and grabbing it is Marinko. Hooks it back down inside. Lillard back to Marinko in the corner. Cans a 3. Well, Marinko earned that one.
He sure did. Yeah, absolutely. He was running that play as best he could.
Logan has a 31-point lead, 8:20 to go. Watkins going to go to the top of the key, give to Alford. Alford, they go inside to Yates, into Curry, throws it up and in. Tough shot by Sid, but he got it to go anyway. That's his first 2 of the second half. He's got 14 for the game. Logan by 33. We dip under 8. Logan is just a machine here today. Marinko throws it on the left side. Lillard almost knocked away by Watkins. Now they go to Evans. Crossover dribble in the lane. Throw it up. Good by Evans. Evans hits double figures with 11. 31-point lead by Logan. 7.5 to go. The basketball, Alford. They bring Curry up high. Alford starts and stops. Gets Evans off balance. 15 on the shot clock. There goes Cam. Tries to throw a pass, and he just threw it right into the gut of Adonis Humphrey. And coming the other way is Evans, and he throws another one up and in. So Logan getting a little sloppy. Douglas Watkins brings it up. Pitches it off to Alford. Alford handling the ball out front. Alford going around a pick by Curry. Throws the ball to Irvin. Irvin throws it away, and Swick runs the other way. Driving inside, throwing it up. Evans, nope, not going to get this reverse layup. Excuse me, that last turnover was not Irvin. It was Tion Nesbitt.
Yeah.
And bringing the ball over the timeline is going to be Alford, who's got to be getting a little tired.
You would think, yeah.
Alford making his move down the lane, stops, gives it to Nesbitt for a bomb. Good! A 3 by Tion.
They've been saying all year, you got to see Tion. He's the best three-point shooter on the team. Well, there you go, finally.
Yep. He just bagged it, and he's getting a glad hand as he comes over. He's got a grin from ear to ear. Tion Nesbitt has 5. Logan is up 76-44 with 6:26 to go. A lot of people in the stands just looking at their phones.
Yeah.
You know, they don't want to watch this.
Yeah, exactly. It's been
at
a tough
Belleville.
game.
Been fun, hasn't it?
It's been fun for Logan and us. Woo. It's been tough for the people to our left, though. It's always tough to come.
Well, there's nothing for them to cheer for.
Exactly.
You know, it's a classic case of where Logan has taken the crowd out of the game, and we've got a decent crowd of parents and some students watching here on the left side of the gymnasium.
Well, and if you follow Logan enough, and it's no offense to Justin Johnson and Austin Garby and everybody, but when you start seeing those guys enter the game, you know that Coach Smith-Peters feels pretty comfortable. And when you see Justin Johnson coming in with 11 minutes to go, you know kind of as a Logan fan that, oh, man, Coach feels like this one is probably close to being over already.
And remember, he also in your interview, he said he likes late bloomers.
He does.
And he thinks there's still guys that aren't playing up to their potential.
Yeah.
And with a 32-point lead, you can put some different combinations in there.
Exactly.
You can play JJ. You can play Tion Nesbitt more. You've got Jackson Connor in there now with different combinations. Now he's got Isaiah Irvin, Dawson Yates, Jackson Connor, Tion Nesbitt, and Sidney Curry on the floor.
Yeah.
So this is a different quintet than we've seen. 6:20 to go. And Logan up by 34 points. With the basketball out front, the big man, Adonis Humphreys. Throws it on the left side, Von Lillard. Out to Dalen Dalton, almost lost it. Shot clock down to 10. Dalton, top of the key. Wraparound pass down low. And a shot put up by Courtney No. Fighting for the rebound. Jackson Connor was in there. They had it ripped away, and a whistle. I think they're going to give the ball to Swick out of bounds. Some guy just took our extra chair. He just took that chair behind us and just walked away with it. Yeah.
I hope he uses it.
Hope he's the president of the college.
I hope so.
There's a shot put up, no, and a foul on Jackson Connor. Now we had a chair sitting here. We'd used it to charge our batteries. Oh, I know who that is. That guy used to be one of the coaches here.
Oh, well. I guess he kind of gets it then.
Yeah. That's who he is. Gentleman that just stole our chair. Yeah. At the free throw line is Lillard, and he misses.
You know, Mike, you talk about the 5 guys out there. We just mentioned them all. This is a team that's so deep. A lot of JUCOs would kill for that starting lineup right there.
Yeah, you're right, man. Good point. Lillard going to try another. It's up. It's good. So Lillard gets his 6th point, and it's 76-45 Logan. 5:50 to go. Yates over the line. Marinko guarding him. Yates out front, waiting for a pick. Gets it from Curry. Dawson going to kick it off, and Isaiah Irvin. Floater on the baseline, good. Isaiah has 9. Run out of ink, and I gave my pen away. Lillard catches. They go inside to Humphreys. He puts it up on the rim, no. Humphreys going to turn. Now it's crowded. Going to try to go up again over Curry, no. Humphreys one more time. Up, no. Rebound knocked out of there. Guess what? Dawson Yates has it. Yates trying to get away from Courtney. And glides into him. They call a foul on Courtney. And Courtney slams the ball down. That got Curry a technical a couple of games ago.
It did, yeah. Yeah, apparently not everyone sees things the same way.
Sidney did bounce his a lot higher than Courtney did.
Yeah.
But the foul was on Courtney, his second, Noah Courtney. And so Dawson Yates will go to the line, who has 3 threes in the game, hasn't shot a free throw yet. But just in case you're wondering, he's a 75% free throw shooter, and he'll shoot a 1-and-1 here. Free throw is good.
And after this here, Logan will be shooting 2 because they'll be entering the double bonus on the next foul.
Right. And Logan start getting ready to go into a tough week next week.
Yeah, they are.
Monday night, the makeup game at home. Wednesday, Vincennes at home. Yates, second free throw, no good. Oh, tipped up and in by Curry. And then he knocked down 2 Swick ball players. Unbelievable. I don't think I've ever seen that.
That's that bull in the
He
China
was up
shop.
that high. 2 guys just bounced off of him, and he tipped it in. He was up so high. It's 81-45. And Dylan Dalton with the ball. And Yates had him pushed out so far, and finally Yates said, okay, you want to try this? Watch this. And he soccer kicked it out of bounds. I think Yates' grandparents were telling me he's a pretty good soccer player, if I remember correctly.
I think so, yeah. I believe he was.
We dip under 5 minutes, 20 on the shot clock. Southwest inbound, and they get it inside, and a foul as Luke Davis trying to go up to shoot it, and they call the foul.
And we were just talking about him, Austin Garby into the game now. Everybody's played.
I think he got the foul call, right?
I think so, yeah.
Free throw, no good by Davis. He has 10 points, but he's only scored 1 field goal here in the second half. It's been total domination by Logan. They led 46-23 at the half. It's 81-45 now. Next free throw missed. It's like Swick has a lid nailed on their basket.
Well, Davis has been really the only one that has really been able to be a complete player today. You know, those 10 points. He's had 6 rebounds and a little bit of assist, block, steal also, but it's not been good for everyone else.
Well, Logan fumbled the rebound out of bounds, so Swick will inbound. They get it into Marinko, and he's going to pull up and fire in the corner. No good. Ball tipped out of bounds. That'll be Logan. Jackson Connor, a smart play there.
Yeah.
After he got punched in the jaw, and then the ball was going out of bounds, tipped by Swick, and Jackson let it go. Now Garby inbounds it deep to Nesbitt. He'll come over the timeline where Von Lillard's waiting. Nesbitt throws it out front to Dawson Yates. Yates goes on the left wing, now comes back to the top, gives it off to Nesbitt. Nesbitt dribbling, shot clock at 18. Nesbitt pulls up and fires, no good. Bounces out long, and Marinko has it for Swick. He races up the floor. Logan on top, 81-45. Marinko coming to the top around a pick. Driving left side, dishes down low, and a nice feed and a nice bucket by Lillard, who has 8. 81-47. Logan still in command. Dawson Yates handling the ball out front, gives it off to Jackson Connor. Connor throws the ball off to Tion Nesbitt. Nesbitt looking and dribbles over the right wing, gives it off to Connor. On the top to Yates, 10 seconds, 9 seconds, 8 seconds. Yates dribbling out in the center circle. Stops, going to have to fire. Yates in trouble. They're going to give it to Nesbitt. He shoots, it's blocked, and that'll be a shot clock violation. Logan did not handle that situation very well.
No, they did not. They got to learn to find that play, and if things aren't working, then somebody's got to make a shot happen.
So Swick will inbound the ball, and they throw it into Tyler Landaway. Landaway up the right side. Landaway around the top, dribbles out on the left wing, throws it back out front. There's a line drive jump shot, no good. Too long by Luke Davis in the rebound, and it is Justin Johnson missing the layup. Coming the other way, it is Landaway. Landaway, left of the key, down in the left corner. That's Cox. Drives inside, double teamed, goes back out to Landaway. Landaway, left side, comes to the top, spin back to the left, pulls up at the elbow, short, air ball, save, nope. Luke Davis tried to bat it back out into play, but it hit the back of the backboard and went out of bounds. So Logan up 81-47. And Logan has Jackson Connor, Justin Johnson, Tion Nesbitt, Austin Garby, and Dawson Yates on the floor. And they throw to Justin Johnson. Out to Jackson Connor to Nesbitt. Top of the key, almost lost it. Nesbitt backs out, 13 on the shot clock. Justin Johnson sets a pick. They go to Justin Johnson. He's going to shoot a 3. Good! Justin Johnson gets a bomb. JJ scores. It's 84-47.
Now you know what they got to do. They got to get Garby one.
Over the timeline, Lucas Cox. Hands off Landaway. Landaway dribbling across the top. Turns, hands off to Lillard. Lillard off to Cox. Cox to Lillard in the right corner. Pulls up on the baseline, shoots it over the goal. No. Jackson Connor had it, but lost it out of bounds. It'll be Swick's basketball, 2:20 to go. Where do you start to dissect this game? When Logan got off the bus.
They just dominate in every facet of the game here.
And they lock you down defensively and you just can't do anything. With the basketball, Cox spinning, lost the ball. And picking the ball up is Yates. Yates racing up the floor. Yates goes to Connor, out to Tion Nesbitt in the corner. Justin Johnson for another three. Missed this one, an air ball off the front of the rim. Coming up with it is Landaway. Landaway cuts to the top of the key, backs out. Dawson Yates on him like a glove. Landaway backing out again. Yates puts pressure on again. Landaway runs him into a screen. They go on the left side to Cox. Cox is going to go down to the baseline, stops. Garby body bumping him. They throw it back out. Landaway inside, puts a shot up, no. Got his own tip up, no, but he's fouled. He'll go to the line for two.
But I like that defense that Nesbitt showed on Landaway there on that first shot attempt. Just stayed with him constantly, kept the arm up. Very good defense by Nesbitt.
How about the defense that Dawson Yates was playing out top on Landaway? Landaway's free throw was good. And it's 84-48.
Irvin comes in for Yates.
Had a great game, Dawson did.
Sure did.
Next free throw by Landaway is good. No press by Swick. It's fruitless right now. 97 seconds left. 84-49. Irving to Garby. Garby fakes, drives, put it up. No, and he's fouled hard. Fouled hard by Shaq Thyme, who's in the ball game. His first. Garby at the free throw line. You know they're wanting him to score.
Yeah, they do. He's the one that sees the least amount of time, so whenever he scores, there's just smiles all around.
Free throw, good. Garby's in the book. And the Logan bench is rooting and roaring over there. Next one is up. Too hard. Rebound. Pulled down by Vaughn Lillard. So Swick has it. Logan is on top by 36. Landaway on the right side. In the right corner. Throws it out on the top. Down the left corner to Cox. Back out up on the top to Braithwaite. Hands off to Landaway. He drives on the left side, hooks it up, and spinning. Good. It would have counted anyway because of goaltending by Justin Johnson. So it will be Logan's ball. 1:04 to go. Logan on top, 85-49. And with the basketball, it is Irving to Jackson Connor. Kicks it out to Nesbitt. Sets up and shoots the three. Nope, missed it badly. Garby fighting for the rebound. They bounce out of bounds. Ball goes the other way. Here comes Landaway. Landaway, baseline cutter. Cox, and he's almost decapitated by Tion Nesbitt. So Cox will be at the line. Lucas Cox will be at the line to shoot too. I thought they'd scored, or they called that basket good. Maybe they said that was basket interference on Swick because they're still at 49.
Yeah, that's bizarre.
There's a free throw by Cox to get us to 50 for Swick. So it's 85-50. Logan. Free throw by Cox. Good. He got them both. So Lucas Cox in the book. 85-53. And out front, Isaiah Irvin dribbling. Throws the ball off to JJ and Justin Johnson. Oh, no, that's Jackson Connor. Jackson Connor brings rain down in the corner in front of the Logan bench.
Similar hairstyle.
Oh, my gosh. Jackson just bombed that baby in.
Yeah.
88-53.
That was reminiscent of his
Marion High School playing somewhere around here. There's a pass inside. Knocked loose, picked up by Shaq Thyme, and he scores underneath. 4 seconds, and Tion Nesbitt just going to dribble it out. Logan wins the game, 88-55. The Volunteers, a huge victory here as Logan wins the ball game, 88-55. Logan wins by 33 points. Logan wins by 33 points on the road, and you can hear the celebration over across the way here in Belleville. A 33-point win by the Volunteers. They led 46-23 at half, and just complete domination. Here comes Coach Smith-Peters. Let's get the headset ready for Kyle, and we will let him put that on. And I don't care where you want to start or what you want to talk about. It's all yours. I just have seen a complete domination. I thought the first half was good when you held them to 23 points and you were sharing the ball.
Yeah.
I didn't know what I was going to see the second half. It was even better.
Well, I mean, we talked about, going in the locker room of being in a similar situation we were in against Lincoln Trail.
That's what Matt was saying.
Let's learn from it. And, I was really even as happy as anything. I thought the last 6 minutes I look up and we're up, I think it was 30, right at 30 points or 28 points, something like that. And then we extended the lead even more by getting stops. So that other group that came in that doesn't get a lot of time sometimes came in and did a good job filling some holes and just, really happy with the overall energy. Like I told them, I said, we're not negative. We're not worried about fouling. We're not worried about any of this stuff. We're just playing, and then we're really, really good. Yeah. And, our defense was just suffocating. I thought we really wore them down. They got really tired. We took great shots. We took care of the basketball.
They got frustrated, too. I mean, at the end, I said, they don't know whether to go get a sandwich, step off the elevator, or take a plane somewhere. I mean, they were completely discombobulated.
Well, the last 3 to 4 minutes of the first half was extremely key. You go from 13 to 23, right in that range, just nonstop, just an absolute assault, just getting stops and pushing the ball down the floor. They got really tired, and I really think they started doubting themselves. Yeah. And our start of the second half was what we've been looking for. Well, but, it's what we want to be able to do, and you got to be able to do it against good teams.
Yeah, and now, and I think this is kind of telling, you guys are 6-0 on the road. Coming on the road doesn't bother you at all, does it?
Well, I mean,
it's like a party over there.
It's funny, Murph. It's a good thing you get home court advantage this year in the region tournament. So we got to figure out the home court preparation. So I might be opting out to be on the road. So,
right, yeah.
But like I said, these guys have done a great job on the road. This is, I want to say, maybe their first loss they've had here. They beat Vincennes here. They had Lincoln Trail down 23 here. And that's, like I said, Swick's much better than they showed today.
Yeah.
They're a much better team with who they've beat and how they've played. But I think we have the ability with our team to impose that type of will where people just stop playing. And that's exactly what happened tonight.
I don't know where you want to start. I'm going to let Matt ask you a question because I'm just looking up and down. I'm going to talk about several guys. But, Matt, I know what you're going to say, I think.
Well, you dominated at several different areas of the floor. Assists are the big one that stick out to me at the end of the game. But the first half, I mean, you dominated on the boards, 19-7 in my account. I mean, just that first half especially was just so fantastic for you guys on the boards.
Well, and I think we did a good job not just on the glass, but we did a great job of rebounding without fouling. It's hard when you got guys in there, they're pushing, they're shoving, and we did a really good job getting our guards involved. It's so easy to rely on a Sidney Curry and Ramon Douglas Watkins and, Jamar to go and just get rebounds. Our guards were going in there.
Yeah.
And, you think about this tonight, like, probably Xavier Brawl had an unbelievable 3 or 4 minute stretch and then played 10 minutes maybe the rest of the game, with foul trouble. But you're without Dietrich Reeves. X doesn't get to play a whole lot. You put up 85, 86 points and hold a team like that to under 50. Right. Even when things aren't truly going exactly right, we're still playing pretty well.
Yeah. And at one point, it was as if I said at one point, what does Swick do? Who do they try to stop? Because if they turn to the left, they get a cattle prod. If they turn to the right, they get the basketball shoved in their face.
Yeah.
I mean, you talked about Xavier Ball, and he did come in and have a brilliant stretch right there where he just took over the game, and then he kind of disappears. And then all of a sudden it's Watkins who makes some great pass. He's so steady. I mean, he can do so many things for you.
He's gotten comfortable. Like it's such a different thing this year because here's a guy that's only been with us since January. He didn't get the preseason stuff the other guys did. He came in, had a great first game, and legs kind of looked jet lag and didn't realize, the guy had been sent home for a month and a half because he'd been out of school from New Mexico shutting down. And he's finally gotten comfortable, I think, with our offense, our defensive principles. It's just a lot to throw at someone in a short period of time. And, he's making up for so many areas just by playing hard and not just being solid, but being a really good player. He's not trying to force the issue, but letting it come to him.
I'm going to bring up another subject. You talked to Matt about on the pregame about some guys that you were waiting to have a game, guys that you were, you said there's still some guys there that I'm waiting to come around. I'll tell you who one of them came around today, Dawson Yates.
Yeah.
He found the 3 ball. And Isaiah Irvin had a good game, 9 points. And And after a while, this was before it got to be a party. And I know Sydney's going to just wear me out on this one.
Yeah.
4 of 4 from the line.
Yeah, it's
4 of 4. Did he say it when he came out of the game?
I was joking. I was calling him big guard when he came out, because moving to the combo spot, now you're hitting free throws that well. He loved that. But, the guy put in a lot of time the last few days. As we said, hey, man, we can start. You can look at it from this. Start your percentage over. What's going to be the next game?
Yeah.
100%, 90%, 80%, 70%. And then that's all you worry about. It's more of a mental thing with him than it is anything, because when he steps up and shoots it, when it's going in as soon as he releases it or when it's not. Yeah. And did a really good job of, just taking his time. He stepped up there today and put a lot of extra time in on the free throws. And then you saw how he played. It gave him so much more confidence with how he was playing because he was making his free throws.
Right. Now, you start a pretty tough week. Next week is the makeup game Monday. Vincennes comes in Wednesday, which normally we would be saying, well, we'll try to shoehorn a few more 100 in over here.
Yeah.
But with the no fans and stuff, and again, it's the same thing we've talked about all over. But it's a tough week because there's a lot of these games. You miss a game, and it's like the Women's Valley tournament. They've screwed it up because Missouri State said we're out.
Yeah.
The Bradley players have COVID.
Yeah.
We're out. We don't want to risk our NCAA chances. But you got a tough week coming up, and you've still got school and squeezing games in.
It is. And we got a couple of guys. They start a new 8-week class this week, which is, it's great to be at Logan. We have those great academic options, but, that'll be a new adjustment. Vincennes at home, which is always a big one. It's a big one for us. I think it's a big standpoint for them, too. They need that win for a tiebreaker situation for a lot of the other teams and even us. And it's a big one for us because it can kind of solidify us going down the stretch. I mean, we only have 7 region games left. So time is running out for a lot of these guys, and it's definitely on our side. But you look at the next week even, don't want to look too far ahead, but we go Monday, Wednesday, Saturday, and then turn around Monday with Triton, who's going to be a top 10 team coming in. So you go Vincennes, who's 18, 17 in the country, at Wabash, which is never easy, and then you turn around number 10 Monday. Right. Holy smokes. Then you got Shawnee coming to your place for the third time. So our mentality is really going to have to be locked in here during this gauntlet stretch.
But they seem like they're in such a good frame. I mean, the celebration and they were so happy when Garby scored that free throw, and then they were thrilled when Tion finally got that three because they keep saying, "Oh, he's the best shooter."
Yeah.
And then Jackson Connor buried one, and then JJ got one. I mean, and those guys are wanting everybody to join in.
And you know what, Murphy, that's a great point. I mean, we are extremely talented. I mean, we got some guys not even playing right now who are really good. You got a Mario McKinney who's 18 and a half a game, a Dietrich Reeves who was going to be freshman of the year in this league not playing. I mean, you got 25, 35 points sitting there that's not even playing. Yeah. But, the other thing with that is it's not just their ability as talent, but it's just I think their character as people right now is really showing through. We're really enjoying ourselves and what we're doing, but we're also enjoying it when our teammate does it. Yeah. And if we can enjoy when our teammate does it, enjoy when the next one does it, you just play so selfless. And, that's when you see the assist category skyrocket in the last 5 or 6 games. Yeah. It's been through the roof. Yeah. If you statted us as an assist per team, as a team, probably the last 6 games, I bet we're averaging probably 23, 24 assists a game right now.
Yeah, I think we had 22 today.
Yeah, just about,
Yeah, so, I mean, that's the thing is when you're able to play that way and you have 2 aircraft carriers inside that can score, you got X and Doug hitting shots doing what they're doing, you throw in the other pieces. And like we said, we had guys step up and did some good things today. I thought, even Jackson did some of the best defensive stuff he's done. Yeah. He just got to get his confidence going and get moving and get comfortable. It's just so different than what he's doing. But we have a lot of really good players. And we have some really good players that just don't get the minutes maybe they could get. But we need those guys to continually be hungry, be stepping up, and be ready to go when their name's called.
At one point late in the game, Matt said that the 5 on the floor, a lot of teams in the GRAC would love to have these guys as their starters.
Yeah. No, and that's a great point. And we're very fortunate. We got a really good institution. We're able to, I got a great coaching staff that goes out and finds great players, and we can make practices harder than games. When we go into our practices, it's funny. We talked about this our last game when guys are trying to shoot over Jamarion Sharp and not doing it, but you watch Cam Alford go into a 6'10", 6'11 guy and score. Well, that's what he does every day. He either does it or he doesn't win the drill. And, it's just different when you do it every day as opposed to some of these guys not having the ability to see some of the stuff we see every day.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, go ahead, man.
Well, I was just going to say, Monday, Lewis and Clark, it's right back at the grind. Obviously, next week is a big week with the 2 at the end with Vincennes and Wabash. But Monday's your main concern right now. What do you have to worry about them primarily?
Well, yeah, and I mean it's a makeup game, so we didn't plan it. We really would like to have that day off tomorrow, and then you concentrate 2 days on a very good Vincennes team. But it's just not the way it's going to work out. So, biggest thing is just going to be mentality. you got to make sure that these trap games, you're not looking ahead to Wednesday.
Yeah.
Very easy to do. Luckily they're both at home, but you got to make sure your mentality is on Monday, and that's going to be our biggest thing. Like, they're going to run a bunch of good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They've had a ton of COVID stuff going on with their team this year, but it's still a team in our league that has the ability to win, and that's just the way it is every night. So we got to take it serious and not look too far ahead to Wednesday.
Kyle Smith-Peters, what a show today. 88-55, you beat Swick. You know that you get somebody really good when they flip that scoreboard off real fast. That's when you know that they want to get that off.
No, that's. I wish we had a scoreboard that nice to flip off at our place,
Well,
Murph.
there
So
you go.
I can at least see the score. The bulbs are lit up. So
good point.
Good shot. A good punch
point.
right there to Coach Greg in the gut.
That's Kyle
Thanks,
Smith.
guys.
Thanks, Coach. Kyle Smith-Peters as the Volunteers. Let's run down the scoring.
Yeah.
Sidney Curry led the Vols in scoring.